Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Welcome to the Pratama Vinyasa Krama 108 asana sequence of Nithyananda Yoga. Before we start the yoga session, we request all the male bodies to please remove your upper cloth, for yoga is a ritual, and male bodies remove the upper cloth for any Hindu ritual. All the female bodies, please tie up your hair, and we request all the participants to please wear a black dress, apply vibhuti on your forehead. If you are a male body, apply it on the 16 places over your body. Apply kumkum and any aushadha from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism you have available. Wear your Rudraksha mala, the Abharanam, to intensify the energy which you can hold throughout the yoga practice. Also, make sure to keep a Shri Yantra, which is a sacred mandala, in your room where you practice the yoga. If you don't have a Shri Yantra available, don't worry. We are projecting it in the background of our acharyas. Now settle down on your yoga mat and get ready for the ritual of yoga. Sit straight with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Close your eyes. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as we chant the Sadguru Vandanam.
Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasadrasham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami.
Next, we are going to chant the Shiva Mula mantra. Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha 11 times. Please follow along internally.
Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha. 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 Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha.
We will be performing the Tadvachamanam, the ritualistic cleansing. Now keep your hand, the right hand, in the shape of a cow's ear in the Gokarana Mudra, as our acharyas are demonstrating. Then take an udani of water, pour it into your right palm. We're going to chant a mantra thrice. Each time, sip the water from the bottom of your palm whenever the word Swadha is chanted.
Om Atmatattvam Shodhayami Swadham.
Take another udani of water.
Om Vidyatattvam Shodhayami Swadham.
Pour another udani of water into your palm.
Om Shivadattvam Shodhayami Swadham.
Now wash your right hand with the water from the Panchapacham and wipe your lips twice with the bottom of your thumb as we chant.
Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha.
Now wash your hand again. With the index, middle and ring fingers joined together, touch above the upper lip and below the lower lip. Wash your hand again. With the index fingers and thumbs joined together, touch the right nostril, the left nostril, and with the ring finger and thumb joined together, touch the right eye, left eye, and the right ear and the left ear. Wash your hand again. With the little finger and thumb joined together, touch the navel, the right chest and the left chest. And with all fingertips joined together, touch on top of the head, the right shoulder, left shoulder, and your heart center. Now wash your hand again. As you clasp the right hand over top of the left, place both hands on the right thigh. Set the sankalpa, the conscious resolution, what it is that you want to manifest today in today's Nithyananda Yoga session as we chant the sankalpa mantra.
Om Mamopatta Samasta Duridakshayadvara Bhagavat Sri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prityartham Sri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Sri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartham Cha Adya Purvokta Evam Guna Visheshena Vishishtayam Asyam Shubhadito. पूर्ण आरोग्ययुक्त दृढगात्र यौगिक शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थम परमशिव शक्ति आविष्करणार्थम नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासम करिष्ये.
Now wash your hand once more as we chant.
ओम अपौपस्पृश्य.
Keep your Panchapatram and Udani out of harm's way as we are getting ready to start the yoga.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. Nityananda. Let us now enter into the first asana of the sequence, Sukhasana. Sitting in a comfortable cross-legged position with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Place your hands on top of your knees in Bindu Mudra with index fingers and thumbs together. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, which is a combination of all the three bandhas, the root lock, Mula Bandha, contracting the perineal floor and pulling it upwards, Uddiyana Bandha, the abdominal lock, contracting your stomach muscles above and below the navel, and pulling the stomach in and up towards your spine. And the Jalandhara Bandha, the throat lock, tucking your chin to the chest, internally contracting your throat muscles, thus locking your throat. Again, performing all three bandhas forms Mahamudra Bandha, which we are going to refer to multiple times throughout this sequence. Now visualize Lord Shiva in your inner space. Breathe in Samana Kumbhaka, inhaling deeply into your navel, holding your breath, then exhaling fully and again holding the breath. Visualize a flame being kindled in your navel, rising upwards. As you internally chant the first japa of the sequence, Soham, continuously repeat the japa, Soham, 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 internally without striking a sound. Visualize the japa rotating around your throat in a circular manner. For the first few asanas, we're going to point out when the japa changes. With this, we have all the components for the first asana of the sequence, which is Sukhasana.
Sukhasana.
तत्सुखासनमित्युक्तमशक्तस्तत्समाचरेत् आसनं विजितं येन जितं तेन जगत्त्रयम्. Parvatasana.
Now, place your feet on top of opposite thighs and join your palms in Anjali Mudra and raise them up above your head. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas, and visualize yourself as Mount Kailash in Parvatasana.
अथवक्षे महादेव पर्वतासनमङ्गलम् यत्कृत्वा स्थिररूपी स्यात् षट्चक्रादिविलोपनम्. Alibhasana.
Now extend your feet away from the body and join the soles of the feet together. Interlock your fingers behind your back and lean forward and down, placing your forehead on the ground behind your heels. Gaze towards the tip of the nose. Engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Paripavasana. Yes, we complete with all the Zoom room participants for the audio glitch. I hope it is resolved now.
पूरव विधियाहु मे जानो उभय पगथली संपुटठानो विष्टुपछेदो भू करल्यावो दक्षिण करसो वाम गहावो. Nadi Bhavasana.
Now with your feet extended away from the body, extend your arms out in front, cup your palms and place them on the ground in front of your feet, and bring your forehead on the ground behind the heels. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all the bandhas, and visualize yourself as a snake in Nagi Pavasana.
पूरव विधि परि आगाने नीचो हो भी कहू निपनास्यो लगागी हाथ आगाने धरती लगावे पसारी दो वो हाथ की अंजुली करे. कोकिलासना.
Now keep your hands in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers extended, holding on to the big toes. Extend your legs forward and up, straight, and then cross them into Padmasana. Lean forward and down onto your elbows, engage all three bandhas, and visualize yourself as a bird in Kokilasana.
अथान्यदासनं वक्ष्ये येन सिद्धो भवेन्नरः अकस्मात् वायुसञ्चारं कोकिलाध्यासनेन च. नेतियासना.
Now stack your knees and ankles and hold on to opposite elbows. Start rotating your arms in wide circles. Engage all three bandhas and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you gaze towards your nose. Every once in a while, change the direction of the movement. Don't forget to chant the Japa Soham internally.
घोड़ा वामापाद की आशमाहिली सोज दक्ष चरण को बारलौता परिकुल्प समोज वामपाद को महिलो बहुरो गुल्फतु जान तापरि घोड़ा दक्ष की आश बारली ढान. गजासना.
Now place your hands on the ground, shoulder width apart. Raise your hips up high and scoop your head and chest forward and down. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. And visualize yourself as an elephant in Gajasana, the elephant posture.
न्युज्जं पादाग्रे भूमौ कृत्वालम्बी भूयामस्तकाग्रे निधाय नितम्बम् ऊर्ध्वमुन्नमय्य नाभिलक्ष्यं भूमौ नासिकामानिञ्य. वृक्षासना.
Now from the same position, push one heel into the mat and lift the other heel up, alternating both sides again and again. Contract your abdomen and pull it inwards and up in Uddiyana Bandha as you visualize yourself as a bear.
एकैकं पादमापुञ्ज्य गजासनं कुर्यात् वृक्षासनं भवति. वैश्यासना.
Now rise up and stand on the tips of your big toes if you can. Otherwise, stand on the tips of the toes. Bring your hands to the chest in Hridaya Mudra with index, middle, and ring fingers joined together. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and visualize Swamiji in Vaishyasana.
केशेन पादयुगलं बन्ध्वा तिष्ठेदधो मुखः अथवा ईशाभक्ष्ये यत्कृत्वा सत्यवान् भवेत्. Balalingasana.
Now interlock your fingers. First is Urdhva Karma. Stand in Arimandi. That means keeping your heels together, toes apart, and your knees slightly bent as you bring your hand to the chest. Follow the technique. And swing the right arm back and forth. No. Lift one knee up along the center of your body and follow along with the respective hand on both sides again and again. As you follow along with the arms, gracefully move your arms and legs in synchronicity. Next up is Balalingasana. Now interlock your fingers from the outside in Sarva Shankari Mudra. Raise one knee towards your chest. Pull it close with your hands. And keep your back straight. Engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize yourself holding a baby.
Ekam danu urasi alingya sthatavyam balalinganam bhavati. Padabhidanasana.
Now hold the foot and pull it behind towards your buttocks with your hands interlocked in Parusha Mudra. Keep your knees close together, stand straight. Engage Mahamudra Bandha as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Padabhidanasana. Requesting the translator, if they could reach out to Ma Sugamnyana Swarupini, who has not yet joined the breakout room, so she would not receive the audio feed at this point.
Stitvaikasmin padatale karabhyam veshta jetanam prishte samstapya yattena padapidanam asanam. Natarajasana.
Now hold the sole of the foot from the inside and kick your leg back and up. Lean forward as you extend the other arm with the hand in Bindu Mudra and visualize yourself as Lord Nataraja.
Uttanapadam krauncham cha marichim veerabhadrakam natarajam trikonam cha standushta prasarane. Balalingasana.
Now raise the other knee towards your chest, pull it close with both hands interlocked in Sarva Shankari Mudra. Engage your bandhas and visualize yourself caressing a baby.
Ekam janu urasi alingya sthatavyam balalingaram bhavati. Padabhidanasana.
Now pull the foot behind towards your buttocks with the hands interlocked in Parusha Mudra. From the inside out, engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Stitvaikasmin padatale karabhyam veshta yetanam prishte samstapya yattena padapidanam asanam. Natarajasana.
Now hold the sole of the foot from the inside and kick the leg back and up. Extend the other arm forward with the hand in Bindu Mudra and visualize yourself dancing as Lord Nataraja.
Uttanapadam krauncham cha marichim veerabhadrakam natarajam trikonam cha suptangushta prasarane. Tadasana.
Now we're going to enter into Ardha Chakrana from Arimandi position. Heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bend. Bring your hands to the chest, step the right foot behind the left and swing your right arm back and forth like a pendulum. Gracefully move your fingers one by one. Then place the hand over the nose and cross your ankles, step the other foot behind and repeat the movement on the other side. Next up is the skeleton dance. Now visualize yourself as a skeleton and shake your body intensely. Dance wildly as you visualize your bone structure. Hold the visualization of your bone structure and keep dancing. Shake every single bone of your body. Now stand in Arimandi and cross your arms over top of your head with the palms facing backwards. Turn your body to one side and open up your arms. Return to the center and cross them again. Continue to repeat this movement on both sides as you follow along with your breath. Next up is Tadasana. Now stand on the tips of your toes and raise your arms up parallel above your head. Engage Mahamudra Bandha or Bandhas and visualize yourself as a palm tree as you internally chant the new japa Shivoham in Tadasana.
महामुद्राबद्ध कोनौ ताडासन विभेदकान् विनोत्तानं सदा कुर्यादन्तर्वत्नीपति प्रियाम्. Tanasana.
Now lean forward and down and place your hands on the ground if you can. If you cannot, place your palms flat on the mat, hold onto your ankles or your thighs and pull yourself down as you engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize Swamiji in Tanasana.
महामुद्राबद्ध कोनौ ताडासन विभेदकान् विनोत्तानं सदा कुर्यादन्तर्वत्नीपति प्रियाम्. Tarakshvasana.
Now place your hands on the ground, walk your feet back into a tall plank position, lock your throat and rotate your head from side to side as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गजासनवस्थित्वा मस्तकं वारं वारं दक्षिणकुक्षिं सव्यकुक्षिं नजेत् तरक्श्वासनं भवति. Bhujangasana.
Now lower your body down onto your stomach. Keep your hands at the side of the shoulders and raise your head and chest by the strength of your lower back. Pull yourself up with your back muscles and visualize yourself as a cobra in Bhujangasana.
अंगुष्ठनाभिपर्यन्तम् अधो भूमौ विनिन्यसेत् कराभ्यां तदरान् धृत्वा ऊर्ध्वशीर्षफणीवशी देहाद् निर्वर्धते नित्यं सर्वरोगविनाशनं जागर्ति बुधजी देवी भुजंगासन साधनात्. Shashasana.
Now push your body back up into the plank position and alternate pulling your knees in towards your chest back and forth. Breathe calmly through your nose in Sahajra Kumbhaka and visualize Swamiji in your space.
गजासन संस्थितौ जानुद्वयमापुञ्ज वारं वारं कर्तव्यं शशासनं भवति. रथासना.
Now from the same position, step one foot forward in between the two hands. Simultaneously jump the front foot back and bring the other foot forward again and again, visualizing yourself pulling a chariot.
गजासन संस्थितो एवैकं पादं पूर्वमार्गेण भ्रामयित्वा कर्तव्यं तथासनं भवति. वीरभद्रासना.
Now rise up. Keep one foot at the front, the other foot far back with the back toes facing sideways. Bend the front knee at a 90-degree angle and raise your arms up parallel above your head. Rotate your hips so they are facing forwards. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Virabhadra in Virabhadrasana.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम् उत्थानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे. वीरभद्रासना.
Now rotate your feet in the opposite direction. Exchange the position of your feet. Bend the front knee at a 90-degree angle. Raise your arms up. Engage Ujjana Bandha. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Virabhadra.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम् उत्थानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे. वृक्षासना.
Now stand on one leg and raise the opposite foot towards the opposite thigh. Join your hands in Anjali Mudra and raise them up above your head. Engage Ujjana Bandha, pull your stomach in and up and Visualize yourself as a tree in Vrikshasana.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं दिधार्यतो तिष्ठेत्तु वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः. Gavrasana.
Now, bring the right foot on top of the opposite hip and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana.
Garudasana येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत् सर्वदोषाद्विनिर्मुक्तो भवतीह महाबली एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा एकपादेन दण्डवते जङ्घापादसन्धिदेशे जानुभ्यग्रं व्यवस्थितः. Vrikshasana.
Now, repeat Vrikshasana, the tree posture on the other side. Raise the other foot towards the inner opposite thigh and raise your arms up with your hands in Anjali Mudra. Visualize yourself as a tree.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं निधार्यतो तिष्ठेत्तु वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः. Gavrasana.
Now bring the right foot on the opposite hip once more. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
गरुडासनमावक्ष्ये येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत् सर्वदोषाद्विनिर्मुक्तो भवतीह महाबली एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा एकपादेन दण्डवते जङ्घापादसन्धिदेशे जानुभ्यग्रं व्यवस्थितम्. Trikonasana.
Now step one foot forward and the other foot far back with the back toes facing sideways. Extend your arms out parallel to the ground and lean forward and down. Place one hand by the foot and the other hand pointing up to the sky. As you gaze up along the raised arm, visualize yourself as a triangle in Trikonasana, the triangle pose.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च हरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे. Trikonasana.
Now rise up and exchange the position of your feet. Lean down towards the other side, gaze up along the raised arm, and once more visualize yourself as a triangle.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च हरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे. Angushtasana.
Now we're going to enter into Nikutta from Marimandi position. Heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Raise one heel off the ground and bring your hands towards your chest with the palms facing each other. Then stomp the raised heel down, lift the other heel up and exchange the position of your hands again and again. Now squat down, raise your heels off the ground. Sit on raised heels with your knees together. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center and start buzzing like a bee on the inhalation and exhalation in Brahmari Kumbhaka as you visualize Swamiji in Angushtasana. Internally chant the Nujjapa Sadashivoham.
कबन्धासनमित्याहुः गोरक्षासनमेव च अंगुष्ठमुष्टिकं न्येयं ब्रह्मप्रसादितं तथा. Saurasana.
Now step one foot forward and keep your hands at the side of the body with the palms facing forward in Vara Mudra. Continuously buzz like a bee on in and exhalation in Brahmari Kumbhaka and visualize Swamiji in Saurasana.
प्रसार्यैकं पादतलं संस्थापित्वैकपादकं. Vidunanasana.
Requesting if anyone in the Zoom room has a way to reach out to Ma Sukanyana Sarupini, who has still not yet joined the breakout room to attend this session. You could reach out to her and help her attend this session. That would be great. Now, lean forward and down and hold on to the front big toe in Prana Mudra and hold on to the back heel with the other hand. Visualize Swamiji in a space and keep buzzing like a bee.
गुल्फस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृशेत् तत्करेण गुल्फं चान्यं धारयेत् तत्करेण धूनं पीठं चाभ्यसेत् चोभयत्र सौरासना.
Now exchange the position of your feet and step the other foot forward. Keep your hands at the side, palms facing forward in Vara Mudra, the blessing mudra, showering as you visualize Swamiji in Saurasana.
प्रसार्यैकं पादतलं संस्थाप्यत्वेकपादकं विधुननासना.
Now lean forward and down and hold on to the big toe in Prana Mudra and the back heel with the other hand. Balance in this posture as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गुल्फस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसाद्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृशेत् तत्करेण गुल्फं चान्यं धारयेत् तत्करेण धूनं पीठं चाभ्यसेत् चोभयत्र ब्रह्मचुरं कुशासना.
Now step both feet in and sit on raised heels with the toes tucked, knees off the ground. Separate your knees and place your hands on top with the palms facing up. Lock your throat in Jalandhara Bandha and gaze through the gap between your palms. Fix your gaze on the space between your hands in Shambhavi Mudra. As you open your eyes and keep them wide open, visualize Swamiji and continuously buzz like a bee in Dhamma.
तोबू फणापानी होय वैसे एडी तो बुतानी वैसे कोरपकतल्या की माहिली आयुष माहेरा शेमिली कपिलासना.
Now drop your knees down to the ground and sit on raised heels. Keep your toes tucked, hands on the thighs, gaze towards the tip of the nose. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as sage Kapila Muni.
उभय पकथली समठहरावे तिनको माहिली कोर मिलावे फनापानी उकर होय वैसे एडी तो जोनी निवैसे भद्रकोरकासना.
Maintain the same posture and shift your gaze up towards your third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and keep buzzing like a bee in Bhadrakorakasana.
दोवो पकतली संपुट करे कोरवारली भोपरि धरे कोरवारली राफे ऐसे तापरी मूलद्वार डिगी बैसे सूर्यासना.
Now with the toes tucked, the knees wide apart, soles of the feet together, join your hands in Padma Mudra, thumbs and little fingers touching, palms wide open, resembling a lotus flower. Raise your arms up and gaze through the gap between the palms. Engage Uddiyana Bandha, pull your stomach inwards and up. Feel the energy rising upwards and visualize Lord Surya in your inner space. Visualize that you're gazing at the sun through your hands in Suryasana.
एडी दोवो बुता तरियाने फनापानी बैठक को निठाने गोड़ा जंग अधर करी रहे आडे वाम इसी विधि कहे मंडुकासना.
Now drop your knees down. Place the top of your feet flat on the mat with your toes touching behind your back. Place your hands on the knees, gaze towards your third eye and visualize yourself as a frog. As you press your tongue up against the palate of your mouth in Manduki Mudra, the frog mudra, and breathe in Sahajra Kumbhaka. Calmly breathe through your nose. You can stop buzzing now in Mandukasana.
पादतलौ पृष्ठदेशे अंगुष्टे द्वे च संस्पृशेते जानुयुग्मं पुरस्कृत्य साधयेन्मण्डुकासनम् उत्तानमण्डुकासना.
Now bring your hands up and reach for opposite shoulders behind your back. Keep your elbows touching your head. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha and gaze to your third eye. Feel the energy flowing upwards. As you visualize yourself as a frog, press your tongue up in Manduki Mudra in Uttana Mandukasana.
मंडुकासन मध्यस्थं कोटपराभ्यां धृतं शिरः एतद्भ्येकवदुत्तानम् एतदुत्तान मंडुकं सिंहासना.
Now cross your feet, sit on the raised heel. Place your hands on the knees. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and stick your tongue out, exhaling forcefully through your mouth again and again. As you roar like a lion in Simhasana, the lion pose.
दक्षिणं सव्यपुल्फेन दक्षिणेन तथेतरं हस्तौश्च जान्गो संस्थाप्य स्वाङ्गुलीश्च प्रसार्य च भद्रासना.
Now, separate your knees wide apart and join the soles of your feet together with the toes pointing backwards. Sit on the heels, cross your arms behind your back, and hold on to opposite big toes in Prana Mudra. Lock your throat in Jalandharavana and gaze towards the tip of your nose as you return to buzzing like a bee on the inhalation and exhalation in Brahmari Kumbhaka, and visualize Swamiji in Bhadrasana.
गुल्फौ तवृषणस्याधो व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितः पादाङ्गुष्ठौ कराभ्यां च धृत्वा च पृष्ठदेशतः काकभुसन्ध्यासना.
Place the soles of your feet on the mat and keep your knees raised. Bring your arms in between your legs and wrap them around behind your back. Try to interlock your fingers behind in Parasha Mudra as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a crow in Kakabhushandhyasana.
प्रथमे बेसको कृठाने दोगु हाथपकं वीस आने तिनको मोडी नल्या परिल्यावे पिष्टपछे काकसी करावे कानीपोआसना.
Now place your palms on the ground and bring your knees onto your arms towards your armpits. Lean forward, raise your hips, straighten your legs and lift your feet off the mat. Balance on your arms alone. Gaze forward and visualize Swamiji in Ganapavasana.
आसन को गुण आशीत शिता होगी तो आची होई कपालियासना.
Now we're going to enter into the first inverted posture of this sequence. Set yourself up in front of a wall for support if needed, or ask a partner to assist you. They can hold your legs and stabilize you. If you have any upper back, spine, neck issues, or you have high blood pressure, or you are currently in pregnancy, please don't perform this asana without consulting your doctor first. Make sure you take the necessary precautions. And with this out of the way, let us get ready. Place your hands and your head on the ground, forming a triangle between your head and your hands. Raise your hips. Keep your knees on your elbows, hips above the shoulders, and then raise your legs up straight into a headstand. Fix your gaze at the tip of the nose. Keep buzzing like a bee in Brahmari Kumbhaka and visualize Swamiji in Kapaliyasana.
शीश शीशा धरती टेकी पबदो वो मिलिवा ऊंचा भुकरे पार्श्वमयूरासना.
Now come to a squatting position. With your hands flat on the ground in front of you. Then twist your body to one side and align one knee at the respective hip with your elbows. Lean forward, extend your legs out to the side as you balance on your arms. And gaze to your third eye, visualizing yourself as a peacock in Parsvamayurasana.
मयूरं दण्डवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दण्डनामकं कुर्यान् मायूरं पार्श्वाभ्यां मायूरपार्श्वनामकं पार्श्वमयूरासना.
Now twist your body in the opposite direction. Lean forward, align hip and knee with your elbows and balance on your arms, visualizing yourself as a peacock.
मयूरं दण्डवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दण्डनामकं कुर्यान् मायूरं पार्श्वाभ्यां मायूरपार्श्वनामकं बहिरागनाथासना.
Now walk your hands forward and step your feet back into a tall plank position. Then step one foot outside the shoulder and in between the two hands. Lift your head and gaze towards your third eye. Push your hips forward and visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairaganathasana.
आसन को गुण पीति जायी बहिरागनाथासना.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Step the front foot back and bring the other foot forward, outside the shoulder, in between the two hands. Lift your head and gaze up, visualizing yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava.
आसन को गुण पीति जायी उन्मुख बीडासना.
Now place your forearms on the ground and raise your hips. Try to bring your heels to the ground Push them down as much as possible. Again, lift your head and gaze up as you visualize Swamiji, and exhale fully and hold your breath after the exhalation in Rechaka Kumbhaka, in Unmukha Pithasana.
Gunistau januni hastau chatushpadamamanmuham utthapitanghri upalakatistalamabhiruka. Vasishthasana.
Rise back up onto your hands and rotate your body. Point one arm up to the sky and balance with the shoulder over top of the other arm. Push your hips forward, straighten your back, align your shoulders. Be straight as a plank as you visualize yourself as Sage Vasishta in Vasishthasana.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठमरीचिहलमत्स्यकं परिवृत्तिं चोदरस्य विविधं धनुरासनम्. Vasishthasana.
Now place the other hand on the ground. Rotate your body in the opposite direction. Lift the other arm up. Keep your body straight and stable. Bring strength to your entire body by holding this posture. Vasishthasana.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठमरीचिहलमत्स्यकं परिवृत्तिं चोदरस्य विविधं धनुरासनम्. Anjaniyasana.
Relax. Now come to a seated position with your legs extended forward. Bring your hands underneath the buttocks with the palms facing up. And lock your throat in Jalandhara Bandha. Gaze towards the tip of the nose. Internally chant the new japa Mahasadashivoham and visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman in Anjaniyasana.
दोबो करकी उबय हथेली कोरवारली मैले बेली सो आगाने भूपरिदाशे महाने अंगुली मिलिराशे. Paschimottanasana.
Now lean forward and down and hold on to your big toes in Prana Mudra. As you keep a slight gap between your heels, try to bring your head down towards your knees. Engage Mahamudra Bandha. Contract the perineal floor. Pull the stomach in and up and lock your throat. And visualize Swamiji in Paschimottanasana.
Janu parilalatantu paschimam tanamucchate yena kena prakarena sukham dharyam tajayate. Ugrasana.
Rise up, interlock your fingers behind your neck and lean forward and down. Engage all the bandhas and visualize Goddess Kali.
Sopanidhyam dridham dhritva janu parishironyaset asanogramidam proktam bhavedanila deepanam dehavasana haranam paschimottana samyakam yayet tadasanam shreshtham pratyaham dharayet sudhihi. Varichiyasana.
Now, step one foot in towards your body and wrap your arm around the leg. Interlock your hands behind your back and lean forward and down as you visualize yourself as Sage Marichi.
Uttanapadam grauncham cha maricham veerabhadrakam natarajam trikonam cha suptangushta prasarane. Mahamudrasana.
Drop the waist into the side. Keep the heel against the perineum and lean forward and down. Hold on to the front foot with both hands. Engage all the bandhas. Gaze to the nose. Exhale and hold your breath. And visualize Swamiji.
Mahamudram pravakshami tantresvin mama vallabhe yam prapya siddha siddhim cha kapiladyah puragataha. Varichiyasana.
Now, exchange the position of your feet. Extend the other leg forward as you wrap your arms around the legs and interlock the fingers behind your back. Visualize yourself as Sage Marichi.
Uttanapadam grauncham cha maricham veerabhadrakam natarajam trikonam cha suptangushta prasarane. Mahamudrasana.
Now, drop the knee to the side. Keep the heel against the perineum and lean forward and down as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Mahamudram pravakshami tantresvin mama vallabhe yam prapya siddha siddhim cha kapiladyah puragataha. Bhadrasana.
Now rise up and join the soles of your feet together in front. Interlock your fingers around the toes and pull your feet in towards your perineum. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Bhadrasana 2.
Gulbhau tabrishanasyadah sivantya parshvatyoho kshipet padaparshvetu panibhyam dradham badhva sunischaram. Valivasana.
Now join your feet together, toes touching, heels apart, and slightly extend your feet away from the body. As you fix your gaze at the tip of the nose, lock your throat, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Gvalipavasana.
Puravajar padichoka kakhyo soyi vahi vidichoki je soyi yame edi bhinna jarashe angula ath antaro rashe. Donyasana.
Now bring your feet back in towards your body and hold onto the soles of the feet with all 10 fingers. Lean forward and down and place your forehead on the ground as you visualize Yoni Mandala, the visual representation of Devi Paramashiva Shakti in Yoni Mudrasana.
Dogo pagadali samputakare edi medke dingdadare ardhatako antararashye lilata pakathalya uparadashe. Midaki Pavasana.
Now extend your arms out to the side, extend your feet away from the body and keep your heels together, toes apart, and lean forward and down. Place your forehead on the ground just behind your heels as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Purava viti paripakathali samputa shola edi milidashe. Siddha Samadhyasana.
Now scoop your hands below the shins and pull the feet in towards your body. Place your face on the ground with your toes against your throat. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Siddha Samadhyasana. Visualize Lord Surya in your inner space.
Dogo pagadali samputakare sole medha aga medhare angula ath antaro rashe edi ko ese vididashe. Chinaki Pavasana. Dogo pagagi edi dhati magiva medharagave.
Now bring your feet in towards your body. Hold onto the soles of the feet and press your elbows down onto your thighs. Fix your gaze at the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Try to straighten your spine. Open up your hips intensely. Bring your knees down to the ground in Chinaki Pavasana.
Sarbrajokasana.
Now, bring the soles of the feet together and place your hands on the respective knees. Gently push them down to the ground as you pull your stomach in up in Uddiyana Bandha and gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji.
Dogo pagadali samputadhare avane kaizare pasare gora bhuso lagatarashe hath dogo gora paridashe. Bhiravasana.
Now, rotate your feet. Place your toes down to the ground. And then place your hands on top in Bindu Mudra. On top of the knees. Try to bring your knees to the mat. Gaze to your third eye. Pull your stomach in up in Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as Lord Kalabhairava.
Gulpho sampita chan yonyam vikrameno titam shanihi chanvo pasvakato hasto dandavad bhairavasanam. Samanasana.
Now bring one heel against the perineum and lift the sole of the other foot against your chest with both hands. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji as you hold your breath after the exhalation.
Samanasana mahavakshe siddhamantradi sadhanat ekapadamaro datva guhyonyalinga vatrake. Svanasana.
Now lift the leg over top of the respective shoulder. Place your hands on the ground and extend the opposite leg forward and up. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोपे यत्ततः एकपादेन गगने तिष्ठे तदण्डवत्र भोन् समानासना
Now repeat Samanasana on the other side.
समानासनमावक्ष्य सिद्धमन्त्रादिसाधनात् एकपादमरौ दत्त्वा गुह्योऽन्यलिङ्गवत्रगे अपानासना
Lift your leg over the shoulder. Extend the opposite leg forward and up.
केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोपे यत्ततः एकपादेन गगने तिष्ठे तदण्डवत्र भोन् गोमुखासना
Now stack your knees in front, heels outside opposite hips, hands on the top knee. Internally chant Om Nithyanandoham as you start hissing through your teeth on the inhalation and Siddhkari Kumbhaka, and visualize the face of a cow in your inner space.
सव्ये दक्षिणबुल्फन्तो पृष्ठपार्श्वेन योजयेत् दक्षिणेऽपि तथा सव्यं गोमुखं यथा अनसूयासना
Now hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra, pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha, gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a Rishika Anasuya.
दक्षिण कोटो नीचो ठाने बाबूता के ऊपर आने गोड़ा संधि मिलावे भारी आडा पद बुनिदे संधि पसारी अनुसुयासना टू
Now interlock your hands behind your back and lean forward and down, nose to the ground as you visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya.
धीमरा कोदा की संधि प्रिडा बागोड़ा की संधि मिलाई राशे गोड़ा से उले पकतल्यारो आरवाई सुधा राशे करवासना टू
Now place the right foot flat on the mat and bring the left heel against your perineum. Place your hands on the respective knees and gaze towards the tip of the nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
दावो बकमोड़ी येडी बाहिला विल्फमूल द्वारनी सैदे नारदासना
Now sit on the heel, interlock your hands around your neck and twist your elbows outside the raised knee. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Narada. Sage Narada and Naradasana.
पिष्टि जवाम बगदली केरी भूपरिता हिलवा वेभेरी गोड़ा स्वरूप नो है जोगी छिपा शितीरा शेषोगी मत्स्य बीटकासना
Now place the left foot on the right thigh and hold on to the right shin with your left hand and the right big toe with the right hand in Prana Mudra. Gaze towards your nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Krishna.
वामेन वामाङ्गुष्टन्तो गृहीतं मत्स्य बीटकं योरि वामेन संबीड्य मेढ्रातुपरि दक्षिणम् गोमुखासना
Now stack your knees and hold on to opposite hands on top of the knees as you gaze to your nose and visualize the face of a cow.
सव्ये दक्षिणबुल्फन्तो पृष्ठपार्श्वेन योजयेत् दक्षिणेऽपि तथा सव्यं गोमुखं यथा अनसूयासना
Now hold on to your big toes, pull your stomach in and up and gaze towards your nose as you visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya.
दक्षिण कोटो नीचो ठाने बाबूता के ऊपर आने गोड़ा संधि मिलावे भारी आडा पद बुनिदे संधि पसारी अनुसुयासना टू
Now interlock your hands behind your back, bring your chin over the knee, the nose to the ground, and visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya.
जीमरा कोदा की संधि उपरिडा बागोड़ा की संधि मिलाई राशे गोड़ा से उल्ले पकतल्यारो आरवाई सुधा राशे करवासना टू
Now place the left foot flat on the mat and bring the right heel against your perineum. Keep your hands on the respective knees and gaze to your nose as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
दावो बकमोड़ी येडी बाहिला विल्फमूल द्वारनी सैदे नारदासना
Now sit on the heel, interlock your hands around your neck, twist your elbows outside the raised knee and gaze to your third eye. Visualize yourself as Sage Narada.
पिष्टि जवाम बगदली केरी भूपरिता हिलवा वेभेरी गोड़ा स्वरूप नो है जोगी छिपा शितीरा शेषोगी मत्स्य बीटकासना
Now place the right foot on top of the left thigh and hold on to the left shin and the left big toe as you gaze to the nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu.
वामेन वामाङ्गुष्टन्तो गृहीतं मत्स्य बीटकं योरि वामेन संबीड्य मेढ्रातुपरि दक्षिणम् मत्स्येन्द्रासना
Now extend your legs out in front, place the left foot on the right thigh and raise the right knee. Twist your left elbow outside the raised knee and Place your hand by the neck. Then place the right hand on the ground behind you. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize Sage Matsinanatha, the master of Hatha Yoga.
उदिरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्ततः नम्राङ्गं वामपादं हि तत्क्षचानुपरिन्यसेत् Kubhasana.
Now extend your front hand down towards the foot, hold on to the big toe and prana mudra. Gaze towards your third eye and place the other hand on the respective ear as you visualize yourself as a camel in Kubhasana.
Asana ko guna jholo jaye. Matsyendrasana 2.
Now exchange the position of the hand, place it on the ground behind you. Gaze up and visualize Sage Matsenanatha.
Vatsendrapitham dadara pradiptim pritandara pandala khandanastram abhyasata kundalini prabodham dandastiratvam hidadati pumsam. Matsyendrasana.
Extend your legs out in front of you and then place the right foot on the left knee. Raise the left knee and twist your right elbow outside the knee with your hand by the neck. Fix your gaze on your third eye and visualize Sage Matsenanatha, the master of Hatha Yoga.
Udiram paschimabhasam kritva tishtati yattataha nambrangam vamapadam hi tatkhachanu-parinyaset. Kubhasana.
Extend the front hand down towards the foot, elbow outside the raised knee, hold on to the big toe and place the other hand on the ear as you gaze up and visualize yourself as a camel.
Asana ko guna jholo jaye. Matsyendrasana 2.
Now place the hand on the ground behind you and gaze up as you visualize Sage Matsenanatha.
Vatsendrapitham dadara pradiptim pritandara pandala khandanastram abhyasata kundalini prabodham dandastiratvam hidadati pumsam. Padmasana.
Now place your feet on the opposite thighs, hands flat on the knees, engage Mahamudra Bandha, gaze to your nose and breathe in Sitali Kumbhaka, roll up your tongue and inhale through the tongue like a tube. Internally chant Om Nityananda Mahasadashivoham as you visualize yourself as Lord Shiva in Padmasana.
Asanam dvedham proktam padmam vajrasanam tatha urdhvo rupaiche dhatte ubhe padatale yatha. Padmasana 2.
Now cross your arms in front of your body and catch your big toes in Prana Mudra. Gaze towards the nose and visualize yourself as Devi Paramashiva Shakti in Padmasana 2.
Uttanau charanau kritva uru samsto prayattatah uru madhye tathottano pani kritva tu tadrisho. Ukkutasana.
Now bring your hands through the legs. Maintain Padmasana. Place your palms on the ground and lift your entire body off the mat. Breathe in Sahaja Kumbhaka calmly through your nose, leading the prana along your spine and visualize yourself as a rooster in Kukkudasana.
Padmasanam susamsthapya nanvororantare karo niveshya bhuma vasishtet yomastap kukkutasana. Baddhakekyasana.
From Padmasana, rise up onto your knees. Place your palms on the ground, fingers pointing towards your knees. Bend your elbows against your navel, lean forward and lift your body off the ground. Balance on your arms as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Dhramavashtabhyakaratve tatkur paristapitanabi parshvaha uchasano dandavaduktitarkhe mayurame tatravadanti bitham mayuram padmakam kuryat baddhakekiti kathyate. Payurasana.
Now relax. Extend your legs back. From a kneeling position, bring your elbows against your navel. Lean forward, find balance, and now lift your legs up straight off the mat as you visualize yourself as a peacock.
Athavakshe mahadeva mayurasana uttamam omo nipatya hastaudvau kotparopari dehakam. Makarasana.
Now lay down on your stomach. Interlock your hands around your neck. Place your forehead on the ground and rotate your feet so the toes are pointing to the side and your heels are touching the mat. Visualize yourself as a crocodile in Makarasana.
Adhyasashede hridayam nidhaya bhumo japado te prasadyamano sirascha dhritva karadanda yugme dehagnikaram makarasanam tat. Salabhasana.
Now place your hands on the ground next to your shoulders and lift your legs off the mat as you visualize yourself as a locust.
अध्यासशेते करयुग्मवक्षो भूमिमवष्टभ्य करयोस्तलाभ्याम् पादौ च शून्ये च वितस्ति चोर्ध्वं वदन्ति पीठं शलभं मुनीन्द्राः. पुष्प्रासना.
Now, hold onto your feet, bend your knees and pull your heels to the ground outside your hips. Visualize yourself as a camel.
अध्यासशेते पदयुग्मव्यस्तं वृष्टेति दायापि धृतं कराभ्याम् आकुञ्चयेत् सम्यक् उदरासेवाढमुष्प्रञ्च पीठं योगिनो वदन्ति. धनुरासना.
Now, firmly hold onto your feet, kick your legs back and up and raise your head and chest. Lift your head up and gaze towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow.
प्रसाद्य पादौ भुविदण्डरूपौ करौ च पृष्ठे धृतपादयुग्मं कृत्वा धनुस्तुल्य विवर्तिताङ्गं निगद्य योगी धनुरासनं तत्. Bhavasana.
Relax. Now come to a kneeling position. Sit in between your heels with the toes touching behind your back, hands on your thighs. Catch your breath as you gaze to your third eye. And internally chant the new japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham in Bhagasana.
उल्टा मोटी पावतो वैसे बहुरोचुविधि करे एक ऐसे पावन महिला बुल्पस होवु कुलापाशितीला वेसोवु. वही आसना.
Now get ready for another inverted posture. Place your forearms on the ground in front of you. Elbows shoulder width apart. Interlock your fingers. Parasha Mudra. Place your head on the ground and support it with your hands. Raise your hips. Straighten your legs. Walk your feet forward. Bring your hips above the shoulders and then kick your legs up into a headstand. Pull your knees in towards your chest and squeeze your body into a ball. Try to touch your knees against your chest as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in Gohyasana.
दोबो हाथ की कहुनी जोगी पुनः कलाई जाने दोई. शीर्षासना.
Now extend your legs up straight. Hold this posture. Breathe deeply and slowly. Feel your internal organs. Feel the blood flow within your body. As you visualize Swamiji in Shirshasana.
विपरीतं मण्डलं तद्विधैव विदितं हिनः दण्डासनं दिता प्रोक्तं विपरीतोपवेशने. ओड्यासना.
Gently lower your legs down. Come to a seated posture with your legs extended forward. We're now going to enter a sequence of rapid exhalations in Bhastrika Kumbhaka. By contracting your abdomen and pulling it inwards, push the air out of your lungs again and again without inhaling. Just push the air out. Don't worry, air will naturally return into your lungs. So keep exhaling as you hold onto your calves and extend your legs up as vertical as possible with your knees straight. Try to touch your head against your knees as you visualize Swamiji in Podyasana.
दोबो हाथ पक बाहर आने गोरा तरे काकसी ठाने अंगुष्ठ पिंडली लगता धरे चरण उभे आकाश दिशी करे. परिभाषना.
Keep your legs off the ground. Bring your hands behind your back and hold on to opposite shoulders. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a mace in Parigasana.
उत्तान शयनं कृत्वा पादौ मिलित्वा प्रसाद्य नितम्बं भूमौ स्पृष्ट्वा हस्ताभ्यां कन्दरां बद्ध्वा. नौकासना.
Now extend your arms out in front, parallel to the ground. Keep your legs raised. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a boat.
उत्तान शयनं कोटपराभ्यां भूमिं वष्टद्य हस्तो नितम्बं निधाय. रुद्रासना.
Scoop your hands below the feet and pull the soles of the feet against your chest. Balance as you gaze to the nose and rapidly exhale in Vastika Kumbhaka, visualizing yourself as Lord Rudra.
पगरली संपूट करिहातस्य उपक उचाई पकाका अंगूठा दोबो लेवो परलिका नीतालवे. उन्मुख पीठासना.
Relax. Lay down on your back with the feet flat, the knees raised. Place your palms on the ground just behind your heels. Push your hips off the mat, lock your throat, and hold your breath for a long time in Mocha Kumbhaka. As you fix your gaze at the tip of the nose, visualize Swamiji in Unmukha Pitasana too.
ऊर्ध्वे च जानुनी कृत्वा छवित्वोर्ध्वमुखं तथा उत्थाप्य हस्तौ तिष्ठेतु पीठ उन्मुख नामके. शवासना.
Now lay down flat on your back. Keep your hands at the side of the body with the palms facing upwards. Completely relax every single part of your body. Forcefully pull the Kundalini Shakti upwards along your spine in Shakti Chala Mudra from the root of your spine to the crown of your head. Unclutch from any desire to move your body. Whatever reason you want to move your body, don't give in. Simply unclutch. Any thought arises in your inner space, witness it and let it go. As you visualize your body is dead and Swamiji is liberating you, internally chant the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. In Shivasana.
Uttanam Shababad Bhumau Shajanam Tu Shabasanam Shabasanam Shranti Haram Chitta Vishranti Karakam.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Now, slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes. Rotate your wrists and ankles. Move your arms and legs. Bring awareness to every single part of your body. Pull your knees towards your chest and rock it from side to side. As you slowly return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations, you completed the first 108 asanas of this sequence, the Pratama Vinyasa Krama. With this, we conclude today's Nityananda Yoga session for all the Paramashivoham Level 1 participants. Thank you so much for joining us today. And make sure to stay tuned for the first round of power manifestation of the day.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda
नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वधी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. So, welcome to all the participants across various social media, on Zoom, on YouTube. And after this intense 108 asana sequence of Prathama Vinyasa Krama, now you have been involved with the energy of Kundalini Shakti. Now it's time that we start manifesting the powers of Paramashiva. So today we'll be manifesting the powers of third eye, blindfold reading. So I request all the participants to come to the space of listening. Be available in a place where nobody is going to disturb you. You have a comfortable space where you can perform all the kriyas, the meditation and the power manifestation. So make sure that it's undisturbed and you are you are protected in the womb of Swamiji, in the space of ecosystem. Create a little ecosystem where you are unaffected by the outside. So let's get started with the power manifestations. So now we'll be starting with the power manifestation of third eye, blindfold reading. So let's enter into the Sas Pramana. And also I request all the participants to have the eye band with you. Take a moment and find the eye band with you. If you don't have, please go ahead and find a opaque cloth and cover your eyes in such a way that light doesn't fall on your eyes. because you are manifesting the powers of third eye. So take a moment. Meanwhile, we'll be entering into the Sastra Pramana. Kapalantarmano yasya tishtanmilitalochanaha kramena manasodharya lakshaye lakshamuttamam. By fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having eyes closed in succession by that stability of the mind and the inner space, through the power of third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Laksham. By having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source Paramashiva. So with this, we'll be manifesting the picture seeing blindfolded. So I request all the participants to turn on their videos and be available during the power manifestation and all other sessions. So now, take a moment. If you haven't covered your eyes with eye bands, take a moment and close your eyes. Apply the eye bands on your eyes. And we'll be manifesting the power of third eye. So I request all participants to be available in the camera. So now we'll be projecting the image on your screen with your eyes closed. See through your third eye. Visualize Paramashiva has come down as Bhagavan Nityananda Paramashivam from Kailasa. And see through your third eye what Paramashiva is revealing to you. Continuously chant Mahavakya intensely. So let's begin the power manifestation. I request all those participants who haven't covered their eyes, please take a moment and cover their eyes with the blindfold. And if you haven't have the blindfold, go ahead and cover your eyes with the opaque cloth. Okay, so now let's start manifesting. I'll be projecting the image on your screen. See through third eye and see what is being revealed to you. What Paramashiva is revealing to you through your third eye. Let's begin.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
All of you relax, and you can open your eyes and start sharing the revelations that you receive through the third eye. Take a moment and share your revelations, what Swamiji revealed to you, to your third eye. Take a moment, go ahead. Let us know in the Zoom chat, in the YouTube, what Swamiji revealed to you through your third eye. So, if you have anything to share, please take a moment and share. Meanwhile, let's move on to the second round of this power manifestation. Okay, so if you have anything to share, you can go ahead. Meanwhile, we'll be verifying your revelations. So, as you can see, this is the image that was being projected on your screen.
Yes, the beautiful picture, beautiful image of Shiva sitting down meditating, and a beautiful sunset right behind Shiva himself. Very nice image.
Yes. So you might have seen even the grass, the trees, even you can see little bit temple around. So whatever you saw, even that is important, and it can be even related. So do not hesitate to share what was revealed to you. Even the color light blue, the snake, the moon, and on the top of Shiva's head is Ganga herself. The lion, the skin, the tiger skin. So if you have manifested this power, go ahead and start celebrating your manifestation. Now we'll be moving on to the second round of this power. So let's quickly cover your eyes with a eye band. Again, go ahead and cover your eyes with the eye band. Okay, now we'll be projecting you the second image. We'll be entering in the second round of this power manifestation. See through your third eye what is being revealed, what is being projected through your on the screen. Make sure that you entangle with Paramashiva. The more and more you are entangling with Paramashiva, the more and more you are in oneness. This power manifests through oneness. So do not think that you have to apply your logic, force yourself, or put an effort. No, it is Swamiji's energy that will be flowing through you. So let's begin.
Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham
Yes, you can relax now. So we projected an image on your screens. We asked you to manifest the third eye power of seeing through your third eye to see what was being projected. Please let us know in the chat how you went. Let us know what was being shown to you through the third eye, through the connection to Paramashiva himself. So please take a moment to pen down, to write down in the chat. And in a few moments, we'll be showing you what we were projecting earlier, so you can verify your results. Anything that you are shown, anything at all, is a measure of your connection to Paramashiva, to the Supreme Superconsciousness. So please trust that you are feeling the connection, you are connecting to Paramashiva, you are Paramashiva. And every vision, every word, every sound, anything that you are being shown is as a measure of that connection to Paramashiva. And of course, it's very important to practice the power manifestations Because as we practice more and more these power manifestations, we build a stronger feeling connection to Paramashiva and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji. So please let us know in the chat how you went. Okay. So now we'll be projecting on the screen what was being projected earlier, the image we projected earlier. As you can see, it is an image of Devi, beautiful image of Devi, and someone taking care of Devi as part of a ritual. So this connects us to the today's theme, which is awakening the sacred feminine consciousness within us.
Yes. So now we'll be starting our day with the session on awaken the sacred feminine. And now we'll be going through the video where Swamiji himself explains about the divine feminine consciousness itself. And Swamiji has talked a lot about divine feminine consciousness, and he himself is a Shakta. When in childhood, when Devi himself gave darshan and Sri Yantra was revealed to him in the very childhood, and he draw in front of Ma Kupama, Devi Kupama, her one of the guru. So today, as the whole theme itself is on awaken the sacred feminine, and anything that is passive, that is life, feminine is consciousness, is life itself. Anything that is passive doesn't need anything from outside. On the other hand, masculine, any effort that we make, any action that we take, which represents outside, is basically a masculine.
Just making sure everyone is aware. So a Shakta is someone who worships the divine feminine. Just making sure that everyone is aware.
Yes, so Shakta is a separate tradition itself in Hinduism, where Devi is worshipped as a primordial deity. So now let's enter into the divine feminine consciousness, where Swamiji himself will be guiding us through the whole day session. So let's hear and come to the space of listening.
Today's subject is awaken the sacred feminine. Understand the whole subject. Awaken the sacred feminine. All three are unique words. Only feminine energy can be given the word sacred. Have you ever heard sacred masculine? Only feminine energy can be given the title sacred, because when it is awakened, it does so much in your system, and it has nothing to do with your gender. That's the important thing. The gender, male or being female, nothing to do with it. It is something to do with your inner quality. And next word, awaken. Only the feminine energy, sacred feminine, need to be awakened. You already have too much masculine. The whole world is suffering with too much masculine energy. If at all politics can be handed over to women, so much good will happen to the human society. human civilization. Unfortunately, see, if it was handed over to women, it would have been completely family-based civilization. So naturally, everybody would have had their basic needs. All the basic needs would have been supplied to the whole world. Only the feminine energy need to be awakened, only that can be called as sacred. Let me define the sacred feminine. Understand? The extraordinary creativity. Creativity will never be possessive. There are two kinds of civilization. Creativity based civilization, agriculture based. Possessive, possession based, money based. Sacred feminine means extraordinary creativity in any field. Why it is associated with the word feminine? Because by nature, without any choice, all women experience that creativity when they carry a child. During their pregnancy, their system, even if they are unconscious about the feminine energy, even if they don't know anything about feminine energy, when they carry a child, their body is made to go through, experience sacred feminine. If you are matured enough, your being also can experience sacred feminine. So the creativity, the sacred feminine part is an extraordinary energy. In Vedic tradition, we call this as Matrurupena Samstita. There is a beautiful sloka in Chandi, Yadevi Sarvabhuteshu Matrurupena Samstita Namastasyai 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 Namo Namaha. O Devi, who is residing in all beings, Bhuteshu, even the beings word is not a complete translation, whatever exists, Sarvabhuteshu, Matrurupena Samstita, in the form of ultimate creativity, Mother, Matrurupena Samstita, who is residing, Namastasyai, Namastasyai, Namastasyai Namo Namaha. I bow down, I bow down, I bow down. It's amazing, stotra. The Vedic tradition, there are two literature, two savanas which can directly give you to enlightenment, lead you to moksha. One 700 sloka is philosophy, Bhagavad Gita. The other 700 sloka is technique, Chandi, Sabdasati, which can directly lead you to enlightenment just by reciting. Nothing else need to be done. See, Bhagavad Gita is linguistic importance. Understand, try to practice. Is phonetic importance. Just reciting. Nothing else. Just reciting. It can lead you to enlightenment. In Bhagavad Gita, it is more working like a list. Means if you read, understand, cognitive shift, experience enlightenment. Here, with Chandi, it is working on sound. Just a very phonetic sound. Chant or listen. Work happens inside you. They call it Saptasat. 700. on Devi, the sacred 700 verses. That is the ultimate sound vibration. I can tell you, I have read lakhs of mantras, but nothing like Chandi. Nothing like Chandi. When you recite, you can feel inside your body that creativity first. The sacred feminine getting awakened. And the Devi who resides in you in the form of creativity getting awakened. The whole body will feel the intense energy just by the sound. Sacred. Understand, just the uttering of the very word, you are in different plane. Your mood is different. Only one small change. Mary should have had the place of Devi or Mary Magdalene. In these two, any one, Mary Magdalene should have had the place of Radha in Christianity. The whole world would have been different. The whole world would have been different. Either the place of Devi, Parashakti, or the place of Radha was given openly. Of course, there are mystical Christianity still gives the place of Radha to Mary Magdalene and gives the place of Devi to the Mary, mother of Jesus. Still there are mystical traditions, but not the mainstream. The unique contribution to the spiritual consciousness from his sacred feminine worship as the tradition. I tell you, even if everything Vedic tradition gave is last tsunami or earthquake, just if this worship of women, worship of mother, the sacred feminine tradition, if that is retained, then the whole thing can be revived. Because that is the seed. That is the seed. Hinduism has at least 10,000 subsects. I can say at least. Because each master is one sect, one pradaya, one tradition. Hinduism has at least 10,000 sampradayas. Saying at least, if all sampradayas are lost for some reason, only this one sampradaya, the Devi worship, mother worship, is retained. I'll tell you, whole thing can be brought back. Because the whole thing is centered on this one, mother worship. Mother worship carries the blueprint, the hologram of the whole Vedic civilization. Just this one book, this 700 sloka. All the Hindu Sanskrit literatures, Vedic Sanskrit literature together, it will be at least 10 million, at least 10 million slokas. Means crore, I am saying minimum. Because Mahabharata itself is 100,000, 1 lakh. Like this, sure we have thousands of books, at least 10 million we have. If all the 10 million lost except the 700, this Chandi, the verses on the sacred feminine energy, I tell you, the whole Hindu tradition can be revived. Whole Vedic tradition will come back. That's a hologram of Vedic tradition. Hologram of Vedic tradition. I tell you, there is no enlightened being on the planet Earth without worshipping the sacred feminine. I am basically a Sakta. I myself followed Devi worship from the beginning. If you see my biography and all the deities I carved, the darshan I had, all mother based, the Devi based.
Yadevi sarvabhuteshu maya rupena samstita namastasyai namastasyai namaste namo namaha. Chandi, this is a stotra from Chandi, verse from a Chandi, describing the glory of divine feminine consciousness. Mother worship unique to Vedic tradition. It is we who gave this great gift of mothership to the planet Earth. Understand? No other religion dared first, or still many don't dare worship the mother aspect of God, the mother dimension of God. It is we first time started the mother worship, introduced mother worship to the universe. All the sacred things are looked as feminine in Vedic tradition, whether it is sacred rivers or anything sacred is always looked as feminine. Ramakrishna again and again says, the key to the Brahman, the enlightenment, is in the hands of Devi. Only if she opens the key, you can experience. Again says, the Kundalini in you, the Kula Kundalini in you is Devi. Only if she awakens you, you will experience the highest consciousness. It is mother energy, which is responsible for anything you see. For any object to retain its shape, the energy necessary is handled, maintained by mother energy, Maya. Responsible for Purusha's expression. I can say anything you perceive belongs to Prakriti. Anything you experience belongs to mother energy. That is why even Padukas are regarded and respected in Vedic tradition. It's a feminine Devi. Even if your Guru is in the male body, Guru's father feminine energy. Whether it is a Vishnu Padaka, or Shiva Padaka, or Guru Padaka, any Padaka of any god or your Guru is considered as a Devi, feminine consciousness. Only mother energy can give liberation. I can say where the mother energy is added to you, whether you are in the male body or female body, you experience enlightenment. The mother energy, unadulterated by any other thoughts, is enlightenment. The source of creation, the source of sacredness, source of divine is mother energy. Whenever Kundalini awakens in your body, you experience a unique feminine consciousness. Your whole system expresses unique feminine mood or the feminine feeling, the mother feeling, you give birth to yourself. You become mother to yourself. When you give birth to yourself, you become the divine mother, cosmic mother, universal mother. Cosmos not only reveres, celebrates, worships feminine consciousness, feminine energy, women who embody the feminine consciousness are not just revered, respected, worshipped in cosmos. Vedas and Agamas, the Hindu tradition, not just gives equal right, it reveres, honors, it worships. In Hindu tradition, everything worthy of worship, gods, rivers, everything is named in a feminine way. Female names, feminine expression names are given for the Shaktis, energies, rivers, all the whole nature. The earth itself is called as Bhuma Devi in Hindu tradition. In Hindu tradition, the earth is not geography, it is biology. It's not geography, it is biology. It's a living being and it is worshipped female. And all rivers, Ganga, Yamuna, Saraswati, Narmada, Sindhu, Kaveri, other than Brahmaputra, one river as exemption, all rivers are given feminine name. Hindu tradition is the oldest tradition, worshipping in the form of women, female form, Devi. Hinduism as a separate sampradaya called Shakta Sampradaya, worshipping feminine energy, worshipping the highest source of the universe in the form of women, worshipping God in the form of women is tradition. I tell you, it's not that just Hinduism gives equal right to women. Hinduism reveres women, honors women. Above all, worships. Again and again, Vedas and Agamas repeat, wherever women are worshipped, all gods reside there with bliss and joy. And even in our stotras, stutis, everywhere, the Hindu literatures, whether starting from the Vedas, Shri Suktam, Devi, Durga Suktam, Saraswati Suktam, Upanishads, Tripura Upanishads, there is a set of Upanishads called Tripuropanishads, where elaborately the Shakta Sampradaya, connecting with the cosmos in the female form, is established as a spiritual tradition and science. Please understand, Hinduism is cosmic science, not just beliefs. It's a cosmic science. So beautifully, Vedas, Upanishads reveal connecting with the cosmos in the form of feminine consciousness, in the form of female energy as woman, mother. Hinduism is the oldest feminine consciousness celebrating, feminine conscious shipping tradition. From Vedas, Suktas or Upanishads, then the Tantras, Nigamas, Agamas, Puran, everywhere. Hinduism reveres, respects, honors, above all worships. Worships women, worships female consciousness, worships feminine energy. So, on this International Women's Day, let's celebrate, honor, worship the feminine consciousness. So, I thank everyone, all the recipients of today's awards, for doing what you are doing and being who you are. In Hindu tradition, source of the cosmos is described as Shakti, Paramashiva Shakti, inseparable manifestation of Paramashiva. Paramashiva and Paramashiva Shakti is the same one being manifesting in two forms for you to relate with. It's one being in two forms. Understand? It's the oldest mother-centric spiritual tradition and spiritual science to manifest all the great things of the cosmos, all the best things of the cosmos. I should say, contributions of Sanatana Hindu Dharma, the oldest living civilization, is feminine consciousness, means Devi worship, Shakti Puja, Shakta Sampradaya, and the signs of Nijavatara and Archavatara, where the gods, goddesses take form as the human being or the form as the deity. Signs of Shakta Sampradaya first, and signs of Nijavatara, the third most important. The possibility of enlightenment to the beings of this planet. These three unique and greatest contribution to planets by the oldest and ancient living civil in Sanatana Hindu Dharma. Please understand, first and foremost relationship is mother. Ability to learn, idea to relate starts with how to relate starts with mother. Understand? Your to relate, your ability to relate starts with her. Mother's contribution in your life, either by doing some things or by not doing some things. Please understand, even not there in your life, the impact of that remains forever. Either she is there or not, her impact on you remains forever. If she was there, if she is there in a positive way, if she was not there, her absence impacts you forever, I tell you. Mother is too important. We connect what do you think as life. In Shan, our rishis were aware your ability to connect the mother should be directed to cosmos. It should inspire. It should awaken higher consciousness. It should inspire your higher consciousness to express. It should awaken your higher consciousness. Connecting with life other is the most sweetest, most beautiful, most easiest form to ever connect. Please understand, my childhood was full of spiritual experiences. Amazing spiritual masters. Great yogis like Yogi, Vibhudananda Puri. The personalities of stature, Ram Surat Kumar Annamalai Swamigal, Sadhu Om. I can list the personalities, great spiritual personalities, and I was exposed to all the spiritual thought currents and traditions like Vedanta, Saiva Siddhanta, Shaivism, even the thought currents of Sankhya, Yoga, Nyaya Vaiseshika, Purvamimamsa, Uttaramimamsa, various yogic sampradayas. But I tell you, I found most easiest, most powerful, most inspiring, most exciting way with life as the form of mother. Mother worship, I myself chose after being exposed to so many spiritual masters, experiences, and philosophies. I tell you, if you want tremendous peace and healing in your inner space, choose mother worship. Even with your guru or relate as mother, you will see kind of a healing in your biomemory. It will lead to extraordinary healing, unimaginable healing, extraordinary completion, unimaginable completion. Blessed are those who had responsible mother till you became 14. Actually, till 14 only you need. Till you become physical, you need mother. Blessed are those who had life around their mother till 14. I tell you, till 14, if you had mother living around you, then you know how to connect with mother. You don't need a separate lesson. Connect with the divine the same way. So much completion will happen to you. So much, really, really so much. People will experience so much motherliness from you in everything. I tell you. When motherliness starts oozing out in you, air on which you sit will become complete. Don't feel the heaviness of you. It will fill you as a blessing. The ground on which you walk will feel blessed by the touch of your feet. The Eid will be blessed. People whom you see with your eyes will experience that love and compassion. I tell you, nothing can be compared to receiving the love of motherliness and sharing, radiating the love of motherliness. If you radiate, receive and radiate, whoever you may be, you waste your life. You are missing one of the mentions of your life. Whether you relate with your Guru, God, it can be any God, Shiva, Vishnu, Parvati, Durga, Kali, Subramanya, any God. If you can relate with the tremendous motherliness, if you can motherliness from your God and Guru and radiate motherliness to the people around you, you have succeeded in the game of completion. You will bring so much completion into you and to others. So much completion into you and to others. All religions has two parts, the spiritual fruit and religious nut. The religious nut part is always in the masculine power and it is masculine based. But the part is always with the feminine worship, Devi worship. All spiritual groups, civilizations, has this mother worship, and that contributes mother worship, that very concept, that very truth is from Vedic civilization, Vedic tradition. All the rivers, all the sacred things of everything is feminine for us. In US, all these cyclones and natural calamities are always being named feminine. In India, we would have done it. All the sacred things of the nature, we name it feminine. All the things and energy which create, we name it in a feminine way. So understand, the mother worship is the great contribution to civilization by the Vedic tradition, from the Vedic tradition. My message for Mother's Day is, whatever you mother, you will become that. If you are violence, anger, low self-esteem, you will become that. If you are mothering consciousness, highest truths about you, you will become that. So decide on Mother's to mother cosmos in you. Start mothering cosmos so that you will become cosmic mother. If you mother the cosmos, you will become mother of the cosmos. The only way to become mother of the cosmos is mother the cosmos. Continuously mother cosmic consciousness inside you by unclutching. Live these great truths by mothering it again and again and again. Mothering cosmos is what I call unclutching. Unclutching from ordinary things so that you can mother cosmos. The essence mother worship is mothering cosmos in you. I myself basically a Shakta, mother worshipper. I myself became enlightened only through the Shakta tradition, the worshipping tradition. Because nothing suits your bio-memory more than mother worship, because your whole bio-memory is from mother. When the path is through that mother's form, bio-memory suddenly falls in tune and the whole progress is very quick, fast. Always the energy expression happens in worship. In all other attitudes, it takes a lot of time to experience the energy expression. It's Matrubhava. Makes the energy experience very quick and strong. You may be in the body of a female or body of a male. If you start mothering the cosmos inside you, you will become cosmic mother. If you see each form of those 10 different dimensions, it represents one great principle, the principle of enlightenment. Means, if you see her, she is the embodiment of cosmic causal body from where everything out. Dark color and holding knowledge sword in one hand and the severed ego head in hand, giving Abhaya and Varada. Wearing many severed heads on the as a garland. If you continuously destroy your ego with the knowledge sword, it will come up with the different heads. All the different heads which are severed, she wears as garland. And the final blow, the final head which is destroyed, she holds in the hand. Symbol of enlightenment. When the ego is finally destroyed, from that head, the Sahasrara Amrita, the knowledge nectar, the nectar of bliss overflows. That is what all our disciples, dogs, are drinking. When you are attacked by the knowledge sword, she gives the boon and protection. Abhaya is protection, Varada is boon. Tara, Chinnamasta, all these are great expressions of different aspects. Mother worshipping tradition is enlightenment based tradition. It is not social laws. Understand? Always the masculine part of the religion is socio-political laws. What you should do, how many times you can marry, how many times you can eat, how many times you can do this. But the part is enlightenment based tradition. All the secrets of enlightenment is kept in the feminine worship traditions. So whatever religion you may belong to, explore the feminine worship part of that religion. You will become enlightened. This is a key I give you. Why do you think I added Ishwari in the same Murti? Because people asked me, Swamiji, you could have put Devi Murti separately. I said, no. I am afraid later on some of my sannyasis may move her out or cover her. That is why I decided both will be in same Murti, inseparable. They should not be able to separate it. Because all the traditions which has become monastic based, the monk based, removed the mother comp from the original source. I do not want that to happen to my tradition. That we in the lap itself, and took care, always Shiva is holding with one hand. Because usually the socio-political laws, the masculine part takes over and the feminine part gets destroyed. The spiritual truths. I don't want that to happen to my tradition. Mother worship is the source of enlightenment-based spiritual traditions. So, as my message, Mother the Cosmos, you will become Cosmic Mother. That is the reason I put Devi on the lap of Shiva, not even separately. Because if the Devi's side is missing, we will become such a dry sannyas sampradaya. It is feminine energy and the Devi aspect which keeps man not becoming terrorist. Otherwise, the extreme fanatic added with the aggressiveness of the masculine energy does not bother about violence to non-violence. Little bit of feminine touch, the love dimension add, people will not become violent, terrorists. They will be more compassionate, caring, cultured. Feminine energy is enlightenment. Please understand. Awakening the feminine energy inside you is enlightenment. I'll first describe the feminine energy, then woman gender. See, woman has more possibility for feminine energy. Otherwise, feminine energy is not confined only to women. So understand the depth. In each one of us, there is an energy which constantly gives birth, expresses itself. Expression is feminine energy. All the adjustments need to be made for the expression in energy. Please understand. The place needed means naturally the old has to be removed. The destruction. That work is masculine energy's work. But very expression is feminine. You see our deities, they will have two wives. Almost all deities. Please don't think it's two women. Two aspects of feminine energy. One aspect which gives the fulfillment, physical pleasure. The other aspect gives fulfillment as a mother. One aspect which gives fulfillment physically as a beloved. The other aspect which gives fulfillment emotionally as a mother. The very being, very basic thing of the human consciousness, it can play both the roles. When you awaken feminine consciousness in you, you will see that you are radiating physical fulfillment and emotional fulfillment, which is enlightenment. Practically, which is enlightenment. I'll describe the Arunachala story. The story of Arunachala. The whole Arunachala story is story of women, story of feminine energy. The story says that Devi was meditating and inside her being, the feminine energy got awakened. Please understand, not masculine. Feminine energy got awakened. She became Ardhanarishwara. The description exactly it says, in Devi, the feminine energy is awakened and she became Ardhanarishwara. Means half male, half female. You will be surprised. See, in male, if female energy is awakened and the description, he became half male and half female, perfectly alright. You can understand. But the story says, in Devi, the feminine energy, the feminine Shakti is awakened and she became Ardhanarishwara. Means, when a woman experiences fulfillment, she experiences her beloved aspect and mother aspect completely. By the nature of the muscle memory, women are hardwired for the major three qualities which lead them to enlightenment quickly, which is a basic necessity for enlightenment: receptivity, passivity, and the ability for experiencing the feeling connection on. Please understand. Receptivity, passive, ability to feel connected, feeling connection beyond logic. 3 is part of the very bio-memory of female women. Bio-memory of women. Receptivity, the ability to receive The biomemory of the woman's body is not aggressive. It is based on receptivity, receiving. It is not based on violence, on passivity. That is why sannyas or brahmacharya is lot more easy for the beings in women body than in masculine body. Even if you are in masculine body, when you experience the enlightenment, physiological mutation happens in your system. You just go beyond the masculine, feminine identification, an identity. Please understand, I wanted to make it very clear. It is such a subtle subject. Please understand, an enlightened being is neither male nor female or child or transgender. He is beyond all this. Something happens in his system. Already, I have done a lot of medical researches and experiments on my body. And I am continuing further more and more experiments. I'll bring it to the world in right time, in a proper context. How an enlightened body beyond masculine and feminine. Because during the enlightenment experience, the physiological mutation happens. Please understand. During the Satori, first experience, psychological mutation happens. And during enlightenment, physiological happens. Because in masculine, feminine consciousness gets awakened. It gets awakened so strongly, the physiological mutation happens. Side effects and after effects of the physiological. Only I have studied, for last many years I have studied successfully. Now also I am continuing to study. I will present to the world. And I wanted to insist this one important thing. By nature, feminine biomemory, women's muscle memory is for receptivity, passivity, and feeling connection beyond logic. For enlightenment to be transmitted, you need to feel connected to something which is little beyond your logic. But masculine biomemory is in constant insecurity and fear. It is justified. Men say no out and do business and we are cheated, exploited. So we need to develop a shield of protection, security, and we need to think logically. Okay, it is justified. I am not saying your insecure feeling is unjustified. But what to do? Enlightenment happens only when you are able to feel connected. Women, by nature, have the extraordinary ability to feel connected beyond logic. Men should evolve in that direction. should create those higher qualities to achieve and express enlightenment. Receptivity, passivity, feeling connection beyond logic are the basic requirement for you to radiate enlightenment, the complete fulfillment. When you are receptive, passive, just simple nature can give you enlightenment.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, Nityanandam. So, what a wonderful revelation by Bhagwan. As today he just described the whole thing as the mother worship, the feminine consciousness. How the mother worship is the essential or the key for enlightenment. And the more, and nowadays, most of us are actually masculine. We have to reduce our masculinity and increase bring mother worship, Devi worship in our lives so that feminine energy gets awakened in us. And Devi worship is, mother worship is retained. Then whole tradition, because in Hinduism, and Hinduism is only and unique tradition which has kept and started the Devi worship. And still it's retaining the Devi worship, and it's the greatest and the unique contribution to the spiritual tradition, spiritual civilization itself. So Devi worship, even Bhagavad Gita is basic, starts with the philosophy. You learn, cognize, then understand, shift happens in you. But Chandi has a phonetic importance. The moment you listen, the moment you hear or chant, it directly leads you to enlightenment. And no other tradition has the mother worship of God. It is the Vedic tradition which has started the mother aspect of worship. So it's a unique contribution from the Vedic tradition to the whole spiritual tradition. And the key to enlightenment is always in the hands of Devi. The Kundalini is in you, is actually Devi. When Kundalini gets awakened, you get enlightened. And the Prakriti, whatever is you see, you experience, you feel, is, and the expressions of Purusha is Prakriti, Devi.
Yes, what a wonderful, wonderful video by Swamji. I suggest that you all go back to to YouTube and watch it again and again and again. Absolutely beautiful. So anything in Hinduism, anything sacred is feminine. Anything, all of nature, all the rivers, anything that is revered, that is worshipped as feminine. Indeed, Swamiji says cosmos reveres, honors, and worships the feminine. And wherever sacred feminine is worshipped, all the gods reside.
Yes. So even when you have the feminine consciousness awakened, even the planet Earth we walked in feel blessed. The people whom you meet will feel blessed. The energy that you radiate with feminine consciousness, everybody, your grace will be blessed. Everybody will be blessed by your presence. And whatever you mother, you become that. When you mother violence, you become that. That's why start mothering the cosmos itself. When you start mothering cosmos, you become you become cosmos. You become super conscious.
And of course, as Swamiji said, only the feminine energy can give you liberation. Only the feminine energy can give you enlightenment. And this is the main reason we are here. We are following Swamiji. We are connecting to the super consciousness, to Paramashiva and Paramashiva Shakti, the divine feminine. So the Kundalini in us is Devi, is Paramashiva Shakti, it's only when the divine feminine awakens in us that high consciousness is elevated, is awakened in us.
Yes. So, and Swamiji shared that in most of the monasteries, they have removed the feminine component feminine worship. So Swamiji beautifully is reviving the whole tradition through this tradition, where Swamiji is keeping the mother worship as a source of enlightenment. And because due to other social laws, many monasteries have removed the mother worship, but Swamiji is keeping it alive, reviving the whole thing. So you are blessed to be connected to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, who is reviving the whole mother worship, which is the essence of life itself and which holds the key of enlightenment.
Yes, we could go on and on about female consciousness and the sacred feminine. But let's now move on to the next section, which is an internalization exercise, where you get to look inside and identify the female components of you, the male components of you, and what should be like, how to give up the masculine in you. Swamiji says, by giving up the masculine in you, we make way for the feminine to flower, to give the chance to enlightenment.
So this small exercise, where first of all, we need to understand that feminine is anything that which is life. It is passive because it does not need anything from outside. It's life itself. Anything that needs something from outside is masculine. So we'll be entering into internalization exercise. The first step, look into your life and identify the aspects of your life when you have expressed the feminine energy. By now, you should know, you should have look. So basically, look into your life, contemplate in your life. There will be various situations, and especially for women, it's much easier to express the feminine energy because by very nature they are passive. So, but it's not, of course, not limited to women. Men, including the men, various times they express the feminine energy. So, first step is look into your life and identify the aspects of your life when you expressed your masculine energy.
So it's important to understand, as Swamiji says, no one is 100% masculine, no one is 100% feminine. So we need to identify. So the first step, we identify the times in our life when we express the masculine energy of our aspect. Okay, so please, first part of the exercise, look into your life and identify the aspect of your life when you have expressed your masculine energy.
And with the same, we'll be continuing for the second step and third step. We'll be reading out so that you can straight away enter into the whole exercise itself. So a second step is look into your life and identify the aspect of your life when you have expressed feminine energy, anything that is passive, anything that is life, the mother. Third step is anything which is masculine, if you just give up, you are enlightened.
So for the third step, decide to give up what is masculine within you. Anything that is masculine within you, decide to give up. You do not need this energy in you for enlightenment. If you remove this energy, it leads you to enlightenment.
So we'll be taking a few minutes for this beautiful and yet powerful way of understanding the masculine and feminine aspects of you and how it will lead you to enlightenment. So let's begin this beautiful internalization. Says,
Yes, welcome back from that intra exercise. So we asked you to have a look at the moments in your life when you've displayed the masculine aspects of yourself. Then have a look at the moments of your life when you've displayed the feminine aspects of yourself. And then thirdly, to have a look through and consciously remove the masculine aspect of yourself to allow for enlightenment to flower in you, to allow for the feminine energy to flower in you. So please take a moment to let us know in the chat how you went. If you have any questions at all about the exercise, or indeed about the first Jnana video, the first video that we had, the wonderful video by Swamiji on the feminine, on the divine feminine consciousness, please let us know in the chat, and we would be happy to clarify anything, any questions that you might have. So next, we'll be moving into the power manifestation session.
So we'll be looking into third eye plus the power of teleportation. Yes, we're going to be seeing how we can teleport bhasma, sacred ash, or any powdered substance. If you have, you can have it now. So first, please be seated in Padmasana, Vajrasana, with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Now, we have to lock our hands in the Samana Mudra. As such, keep your hands locked. Yes. So it is teleportation. It is something that is going to be moving from somewhere else into your hands. Okay? Yes. So best, if we lock our hands, then we have to keep in front of us 2 cups or 2 plates. And we're going to be moving vibhuti, sacred ash, or any powder you may have, turmeric or anything. If you don't have vibhuti, you can use any other organic powder. And keep it in one of the cups. And on the other cup, keep it empty. Make sure to check that the cup is absolutely clean, has nothing in it. So take a few moments to prepare for this. Yes.
Check if that out.
Does everyone have 2 cups in front of them?
So we request everyone to please participate in this power manifestation session. It is a very powerful power manifestation session of teleportation, moving the vibhuti from one cup to the other.
Yes. So please arrange the 2 cups and place in one cup the vibhuti, the sacred ash, or any other organic substance, so powder. Yes. Now sit in Padmasana, Vajrasana, with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Yes. Keep your hands in Samana Mudra. Keep it in front of you. Connect with Swamiji and chant the Mahavakya. We'll now be playing oneness capsule for you all. Please let us know as the materialization is happening. We'll connect to Swamiji now. Ask him to manifest the materialization the teleportation of the powder from one cup to another. From one cup to another empty cup.
शिव शब्दनिनाद मृदङ्ग श्रुते कुरु नृत्य ममाधिपते शिव नटराज समेत ताण्डवलास्य कृते शिव हर्ष कृते मेश्वरि नित्य सुमङ्गलि नित्य नितेश्वरि पालय अवतारकृते जनपालित शासित भूमि पवित्र कृते संभविते च कलौ नित्यानन्दरूप शरीरते परमशिवेश्वरि नित्यमहेश्वरि नित्यकलामयि नित्यनुते परमशिवेश्वरि नित्यमहेश्वरि नित्यकलामयि जय परमेश्वरि नित्य सुमङ्गलि नित्य नितेश्वरि पालय जय परमेश्वरि नित्य सुमङ्गलि नितेश्वरि पालय எங்கும் நீ நிறைந்தாய். யாதுமாகி நின்றாய் காளி, எங்கும் நீ நிறைந்தாய். நன்மையெல்லாம் காளி தெய்வ லீலையன்றோ. யாதுமாகி நின்றாய் காளி, எங்கும் நீ நிறைந்தாய். இது நன்மையெல்லாம் காளி தெய்வ லீலையன்றோ. பூதமைந்துமானாய் பொறிகளைந்துமானாய். போதமாகி நின்றாய் காளி, பொறியை வென்றி நின்றாய். பூதமைந்துமானாய் காளி, பொறிகளைந்துமானாய். போதமாகி நின்றாய் காளி, பொறியை வென்றி நின்றாய். யாதுமாகி நின்றாய். துன்பமில்லாயே சக்தி, துன்பமில்லாதே சக்தி. ஆனந்த கனிவே சக்தி. शिवशङ्करि शापविमोचनि शोकविनाशिनि शास्त्रज्ञे शिवसहिते शिवशम्भुशुभङ्करि शुम्भपदास्तुते सकलमनोहरि सुन्दरि सर्वशङ्करि शकोशकृते जय परमेश्वरि नित्यसुमङ्गलि नित्यनितेश्वरि पालय सूक्ष्मविलेक्षणिकाङ्क्षित साक्षिणि सर्वविदे शाश्वतमानस भावित कामित याचित पूर्णकृते सुकर सुकीर्त दुष्कर नाशकृते जननिन्दित क्रोधकृते परमेश्वरि नित्यसुमङ्गलि नित्यनितेश्वरि पालय शक्तियुते अजिते विभवे विमले कमले कमलाम्बुजपादयुते करकमले करुणानिलये कमलाक्षयुते करशूलधृते जय परमेश्वरि नित्यसुमङ्गलि नित्यनितेश्वरि पालय सहित स्मरणस्तर सुष्वरनाद च मे हृदये शिव शिव शब्दनिनाद मृदङ्गश्रुते कुरु नृत्य ममाधिपते शिवनटमेत हिताण्डवलास्य कृते शिव हर्ष कृते जय परमेश्वरि नित्यसुमङ्गलि पालय बहु अवतार धृते जनपाद शासित भूमि पविते युग युग शम्भविते सकलौ नित्यानन्द रूप शरीर कृते परमेश्वरि नित्य महेश्वरि नित्य कलामयि नित्यनुते परमशिवेश्वरि नित्य महेश्वरि नित्य कलामयि नित्यनुते जय परमेश्वरि नित्य सुमङ्गलि नित्यनुते पालय जय परमेश्वरि नित्य सुमङ्गलि नित्यनितेश्वरि पालय யாதுமாகி நின்றாய் யாகி நின்றாய் யாதுமாகி நின்றாய் காளி யாதுமாகி நின்றாய் பொறியை வென்றி நின்றாய் துன்பமில்லாத நிலையே சக்தி தூக்கமில்லாத கழிப்பே சக்தி அன்பு கனிந்த கனிவே சக்தி ஆண்மை நிறைந்த நிறைவே சக்தி 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 பாட்டில் வந்த களியே சக்தி வாழ்வு பெருக்கும் மதியே சக்தி ஊழ்வினை நீக்கும் உயர்வே சக்தி 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 உள்ளத்தொழிலும் சக்தி 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 யாதுமாகி நின்றாய் யாதுமாகி நின்றாய் யாதுமாகி நின்றாய் காளி யாது நின்றாய் இன்பமாகி விட்டாய் இன்பமாகி விட்டாய் களி என்னுள்ளே புகுந்தாய் இன்பமாகி விட்டாய் களி என்னுள்ளே புகுந்தாய் இன்பு நின்னையல்லாள் காளி நான்தோ இன்பமாகி விட்டாய் காளி என்னுள்ளே புகுந்தாய் பின்பு நின்னையல்லாள் காளி நான்தோ அன்பளித்தாய் காளி
Nityananda, yes, you can relax. Check the empty cup and let us know if any teleportation had manifested.
So please pay great attention to the empty cup. And sometimes it might just be a very tiny little speck. So please be vigilant. Have a look, a careful look at the empty cup. Any amount of vibhuti that was teleported across is a successful manifestation of this power. So please be careful, check carefully, and see any speck of vibhuti that might have been manifested across it. Please let us know in the chat box as well. Let us know how you went. Let us know your experience during this power manifestation session as well.
Okay.
That's okay. Even if you did not manifest yet, it is simply a matter of practice. So practicing again and again and again will strengthen your connection to Paramashiva, to the Supreme Superconsciousness that is Paramashiva. And of course, it is Paramashiva manifesting through you. So when we manifest the powers, we ask for Paramashiva to manifest the powers through us.
Yes, we're going to be continuing the power manifestation. Now we'll get into the third eye reading. So what we do in the third eye reading is, we know we have been initiated into the third eye reading to see through the third eye. Yes. So what we're going to be doing now is, you're going to be blindfolding yourself and sitting to listen and put yourself into the space of oneness, visualizing yourself as Paramashiva, 25 heads, 75 eyes, and 50 arms, the grand cosmic being of Paramashiva. You can visualize Swamiji as well, whoever you have that understanding with. So remember Swamiji in your inner space, close your eyes. We're going to be showing you a picture. And request Swamiji, connect with Paramashiva, and ask Swamiji to reveal what is projected on the screen. Ask Paramashiva to reveal what is projected on the screen. Be in a light-hearted space and witness what happens, whatever is revealed. Observe it all. Whether it is an experience, or whether it is a color, or whether it is a shape, whatever it may be revealing to you, it is from Paramashiva. Yes? So observe all of this and take a mental note. And after the session, you can share with us what it is that you saw. Please close your eyes. We'll now be projecting. Yes, Nityanandam. Now please open your blindfold and write down in the Zoom chat what was shown to you, what was revealed to you by Paramashiva in the third eye manifestation. Go ahead.
Yes, so we asked you to manifest the third eye power of vision, remote vision. What was it shown on the screen, on your monitor? What was being projected on your monitor? So please take a moment and let us know in the chat how you went. What was being revealed to you by Paramashiva himself? Yes, so now we are revealing to you what was being projected earlier. As you can see, it is the moon, a full moon with a dark background, maybe a slight cloud cover, very, very slight. So please let us know in the chat how you went. Also, was a bright light far away, almost on a horizon. Yes, well done. So that was Oscar, well done. So there was a bright light, of course, far away, almost on the horizon. Well done. Anyone else? So well done to everyone who manifested the power. Please make sure you celebrate, because every successful power manifestation is your connection to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and to the Superconsciousness that is Paramashiva. Next, we'll be moving on to the next section.
So we're now going to be looking into bhakti, the definition of bhakti, devotion. And it's in the context of a power. It has in it the power to do and give us the strength to do and face anything in life and do anything in life. So let us understand and learn what is bhakti, devotion. And directly from Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyānanda Paramashivāṁ.
In Bhagavad Gita, 6th chapter, Dhyana Yoga, 7th verse. Chitatmana prashantasya paramatma samahitaha sitoshna sugadukhyeshu tatamanaapamanayoho. Translation: the one who has conquered the self, who has attained tranquility, the Supreme is already reached. Such a person remains in this state in happiness or distress, heat or cold, honor or dishonor. I'll give you the new translation also. The one who has subdued his self made out of patterns, and is firmly established in the supreme state, remains centered, whether in a cold or warm atmosphere, whether he is in a pleasant or unpleasant situation, whether he receives respect or is dishonored. Understand? Bhagavan is giving you a powerful technique. He is using a beautiful word, Sitoshna Samadukkeshu. Sita and Ushna, warm or cold, attacks you from outside skin. Sukha or dukkha attacks you from inside skin. Understand? When you are feeling warm or cold, just sit and see what is happening outside your skin all over the body. Without branding, just see what is going on, how I feel. Don't name it as a cold or warm, pain or suffering. Just look. Something is going on. Let me see what happens, how that feeling touches my skin. After that, how the skin is processing that information, and how I am getting agitated or irritated for no reason. How I am responding to it. Why should I get agitated or irritated? Let's see how the nature responds to it. Sit with deep passions. In one day, you will master cold. Cold will not affect you anymore. Same way heat. Do panchatapas. Make a fire circle. It is very easy. Your height should be the diameter of the circle. That is the law. Your height is the diameter of the circle. Make the fire circle and sit. You will slowly start feeling the heat, and it will increase within half an hour. Then just see what is going on in your skin. In 2 days you will master warm. Both will not be painful. Then come to the next level of experiment. When you are feeling unpleasant, just see. Unpleasantness is nothing but cold or warm which is working from inside the skin. If you look near the chest area, it will start. From inside the skin is being attacked. Warm and cold, heat and cold attacks you from outside skin. Pleasantness or unpleasantness attacks you from inside the skin. Sit with that. You don't need to find the situation. Already you have enough unpleasantness. Just sit with that unpleasantness. How it is attacking you from inside skin. What exactly you are feeling. Without labeling, just see. In 2 days, you will realize there is no such thing as unpleasantness other than your own decision to be in unpleasantness. Same way pleasantness. When you are in joy, happy, just sit and watch. What is this? What is this pleasantness? Why it feels so expanded inside? Feel from your skin, inside the skin. You will master that state also. So pleasant or unpleasant attacks you from inside the skin. Heat or cold attacks you from outside skin. But both heat or cold, pleasant or unpleasantness, all four has no life independently from your will. Understanding this is being centered on the supreme state. Please understand, your will gets contaminated when it connects itself with these four. Fortunately, these four has no independent existence. If your will does not support it, man who has realized it by experimenting with it is established in supreme state. He is called Paramatma Samahita, equivalent to the supreme consciousness. Such a simple, straightforward thing, I tell you. Just try today. Once you realize, even with first thing, see, today you try with a cold. The moment you realize the cold is not giving you any more suffering, you will have confidence to work with heat. Then work with heat. Do panchatapas, maybe 1 hour. 1 hour is more than enough, 2 days. If it is not happening in 2 sessions, just do 2-3 days, that's all. You will have confidence now. Wow, we won the second game. Then go for the third. Sit with unpleasantness. Don't change the sequence. Cold is to grass, easy. Once you win there, you will have confidence to do next. Little subtle, the heat. Then you will have confidence next with the unpleasantness. Then you will have confidence to do with the pleasantness. Once you master that all these 4 does not have an independent life over you other than your will's support. See, when you sit and start analyzing, you will understand. It suddenly disappears, because the moment you analyze, your will stops supporting this aspect of life. You support the cold and cold related diseases in confusion. You support heat and heat related diseases in confusion. You support unpleasantness and unpleasantness related diseases in confusion. You support pleasantness and pleasantness related activities in confusion. So when you sit and see what is really happening, with the passiveness and passions, suddenly you realize, without your will, all 4 does not have independent life. Shadow does not have independent life without the existence of light and object. It is the mixture of light and object creates shadow. The sufferings of cold, heat, sufferings of pleasantness, unpleasantness, everything happens by the mixture of your will and confusion. If the light is switched off, no shadow. If the object is removed, no shadow. If the confusion is removed, or if the will is removed, there is no agitation or disturbance by cold, warm, pleasant, unpleasantness. I tell you, man is a fool, asking for cold when it is hot, asking for hot when it is cold, always asking what is not. Try this 4 process. In such a simple way, you can be centered on what Bhagavan calls Paramatma Samahitaha, centered on pure unclutching. See, we are responsible for making Krishna alive. Come on, 4 days. Only 2 hours a day. Come in the evening. Learn this and go. And there is no risk in this. If you sit with a heater or a air condition, even the risk of panchatapas is not there. I told panchatapas because that is the way I was brought up. You guys don't even need to bother about the panchatapas. Fire. Even in fire you may say, no, there is a risk. What risk is there anyhow? These fellows, everything is a risk. If your time is not right, even by drinking milk you will die. If your time is right, even the poison, if you drink, you will vomit it. Even your attempt to commit suicide, you will not be able to be successful. Anyhow, with a heater or cold, AC, you can control the heat or cold. What is the risk? Unpleasantness and unpleasantness. Try. I tell you, this can get people out of all mental disorders and psychological disorders. I have done this. That is why I am telling you. I have done this during my tapas time, my tapas period. I'll go and sit in the hill during the daytime in the sun, just with one towel, the hip, work on that heat. How the heat does not touch me. Then in the night I'll sit in the hill itself. It will be really cold, and see how the cold does not work on the system. Then I'll fight with Raghupati Yogi. That is the only thing which will be unpleasant for me. See, my whole life, only relationships I know is this Raghupati Yogi and Kuppammal, these few saints, sadhus. Never even once I felt psychologically connected to the blood family. So if I have to have some unpleasant moments, I'll go and fight with him. Some ideological fight. Raghupati Yogi is Yogi and Kuppammal is Vedanti. Between these two there will be a huge fight. Ideological fight. Here body first, here mind first. And if I wanted to create fight with Raghupati Yogi, I will take up all the arguments of Kuppammal. If I want to fight with Kuppammal, I will take all the arguments of Raghupati Yogi. But I tell you guys, these two have made me so rich in the spiritual knowledge. God, the wealth they added to me, only now I am realizing. And same way when I want to experience that pleasantness, I will take my Ramakrishna's photo and keep it in front of me and fan him. And there's a beautiful, very sweet story of Ramakrishna sung by one devotee. It's called Sri Sri Ramakrishna Bundi. And in English it is called, and the book has been translated, The Portrait of Sri Ramakrishna. That's a very beautiful book. It is not factual. See, the Ramakrishna's biography, he wrote it more poetic way. He does not bother much about facts. He has not changed the facts. He is not telling lies, but he is singing in a very beautiful, sweet way that, oh, who came as Rama and Krishna? You came as Ramakrishna, but this time you did not steal and do all these naughty things of Krishna. But you are not so polite like Rama also. So from the beginning, with that feeling that Ramakrishna is an incarnation, the devotee has sang about Sri Ramakrishna. It's a very beautiful book. Still I can repeat it. It's I think 1000-page book in Bengali verse form. I can repeat the whole thing by heart. Jai Jai Ramakrishna Vanja Kalpataru, Jai Jai Bhagavan Jagatir Guru, Jai Jai Ramakrishna Ishtagoshtikan, Jai Jai. It goes. Sobaya Sarani Renu Mageye Adam. We just have the book. I can repeat the whole 1000-page. I can continue even now. It goes on and on and on. It's a very beautiful, very juicy, sweet, loving way of Ramakrishna's biography described. That's one of the best things with which I experienced highest pleasantness. I'll have a small Singhasan and Ramakrishna's photo, and I have a small fan. Fanning him, I'll sit and sing these whole verses. And I have this book in the hand. Whole day I'll be sitting and there's a tune to chant that. I'll sit and chant. One great elderly sadhu in Ramakrishna Mission, his name is Nandanandaji. He used to, I have seen him sitting and singing this verse with the tears in joy. And I picked up the habit from him only. I'll sit every day with him. He suffered with little deafness. So I served him, taking him to the doctor and taking care of him when he was old. He was a sadhu from Andhra, very sweet sadhu. So I used to sit and chant this. I picked up this habit from him. I listened to him very attentively, and actually I learnt Bengali, reading. So if I chant that book one day, it will take full day to chant 1000 pages. At least next 2 months I will feel that I am in that heaven, and whole body will be sweet and pleasant, that whole throat will be filled with sweetness. Because it is his whole biography is chanted, the created, sung with so much of love, without being much bothered about the facts. It's a Purana of Sri Ramakrishna. So this Sadhu Nandananda Swami, he was about to die. As a tradition, when you are about to die, you have to give your whole, whatever you have, to the person who served you. It's a tradition. So this sadhu suddenly said, I am going to die tomorrow. Guru Maharaj has appeared. What will I give you? I said, you don't need to give me anything. You are a sadhu, that's enough. You bless me. Then he said, I accumulated one thing in my life. The biggest wealth I accumulated is, whenever I read this Sri Sri Ramakrishna Bundi, I go to Samadhi, an ecstasy. I give you this Bhava Samadhi as my gift. He gave me. And I tell you, after that, whenever I read that book, God, and that sweetness, it's as if his 60, 70 years of tapas has entered into me. If you read some book 60, 70 years and be in the ecstasy, that whole bhava, the depth of the bhava, that whole depth of emotion has entered into my system, I could feel that same emotion just by his blessing. He said, I give you this gift of Bhava Samadhi. You take it. Because now it won't be useful anymore for me. See, once you leave the body, even your Bhava Samadhi will not stay with you. Only the Nirvikalpa Samadhis will stay with you. Less than Nirvikalpa Samadhi, anything you accumulated is not useful anymore for you. The English spelling is P-U-N-K-T-I. In English, the book is translated as A Portrait of Sri Ramakrishna. Maybe one day I'll sit and chant for you guys. It's my personal spiritual practice, which I did for quite a long time. Some of my personal spiritual practice I never shared with you guys. This Ramakrishna Bunti. And same way, Chandi. Chandi is the Devi Mahatmyam. I'm a great Sakta. So I'll sit and chant Chandi. Devi Mahatmyam is 700 sloka. And Lalita Sahasranama and Trisadi. There are some 6-7 books related to Chandi. Devi Upanishad and all that put together. That will take one day, full one day if you chant. That I will chant with this bell. The same book in Bengali. These all used to be my entertainment. Anyhow, whether it is a heat or cold, pleasantness or unpleasantness, work with it. I tell you, even this pleasantness is not ultimate. Understand that. What I received from that Swami Nandanandji is not ultimate. He himself can't take it when he is dying. That is why he gave it to me. Only unclutching, Nirvikalpa Samadhi will come with you eternally. But unfortunately, when you are training yourself, when you are practicing, you can't be all the time in Nirvikalpa Samadhi, unclutching. So all this Bhava Samadhi helps you to raise yourself to that level. Be in Nirvikalpa Samadhi or be in Bhava Samadhi with a person who is in Nirvikalpa Samadhi. That's all. Be unclutched or be clutched to a person who is in unclutching state. That's all. Being unclutched is Nirvikalpa Samadhi. If you are clutched to a person, being who is unclutched is Bhava Samadhi. In the beginning, Bhava Samadhi helps. Now I can remember all the verses. It's coming up. Yes, the same book. Sri Ramakrishna Munti. You guys can see this exact book. Just see whether if it is in Bengali, download. I'll read. If you have interest and intensity, you will find time for everything. Try all these 4. First, I wanted all our center heads, you guys try. Of course, I'm not telling devotees not to try. If all of you try, mainly the center heads, when you try, you will have the confidence and make a beautiful program and start teaching. Everyone can start doing this. For these things, you don't need very organized setup. Start reaching out even in these small ways. Helping people. I really wanted this kind, hundreds of samyamas should be developed and made available from our campus. It should become a pilgrimage center for the people who want to study mysticism. You don't know. Just this 4-day, trying these 4 steps, working with cold, working with heat, working with unpleasantness, working with pleasantness. You will suddenly find a powerful key, tool to live your life. Crossing thousands of disturbances. Human beings can live a rich life if this kind of tools are accumulated. Just this one tool, I tell you, how rich it can make you. Richness is always depending on the zeros. It is not always based on the zeros. It is based on your ability to face life. Richness cannot be always measured based on the comforts of life. It is measured based on the ability to confront the life. It is not just comfort, it is ability to confront also. These are all the tools with which you will be able to confront the life. I know many guys sitting on billions of dollars. Even a small, very small, they are shaken completely. Ability to confront life, live the life. I tell you guys, all our devotees should have mastered at least like this 5-6 samyamas. Different 5-6 samyamas. That makes you man. That makes you being. mastering at least few samyamas gives you the courage to live, confidence to live. Courage which comes by inner richness is confidence. Courage which you get by outer richness is egoistic pride. Which comes by outer richness can be taken away from you any moment. Which comes by inner richness, nobody can touch it. One of the main reasons for my success standing throughout these scandals and rumors is this samyama. This samyama which I did from the young age, working with the heat and cold and unpleasantness and pleasantness. I tell you, heat and cold hits you from outside the skin, pleasantness and unpleasantness hits you from the inside the skin. But all four of them do not have life without your will supporting them. Is the essence. The one who has subdued his self made of tough patterns, and is firmly established in the supreme state, remains composed, whether in a cold or a warm atmosphere, whether he is in pain, pleasant or unpleasant situation, whether he receives respect or dishonor. Tata manopamanayoho. See, when you master the Sita, Ushna, Sukha, Dukkha, the mana, apamana does not touch you. You master it. I tell you, not for pride, I am the living example that mana, apamana did not touch me. Otherwise, one side, millions put flower garlands and worship. The other side, rowdies put chapel garlands and burn the effigies.
Yes, welcome back. So that was a wonderful video sharing, Swamiji sharing on Bhakti. And we're now moving into an intra exercise on the deeper secrets of life.
So the first thing that you need to do to look in for your deeper secrets of life is identify that which is coming in your way to find your purpose. And to do that, let's sit and describe your purpose. You can write it down, and you can have just up to 6 points, 5 to 6 points about your purpose. So please sit and describe your purpose. Write it down in a note, 6 points here.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda.
Now, for step number 2, not assuming responsibility, not taking up the role that you need to play in life. Being just afraid of life stops you from your purpose. So smoke out all those hypocrisies.
Where is it that you have not taken responsibility to achieve any purpose? Where have you not changed your role when it needed to be changed? Smoke out all of these hypocrisies. Go ahead and write down all of the hypocrisies under each of the purposes you've written down.
So now that you've identified the situations in your life where you've not served your purpose, where you've not...
Yes. So renouncing means understanding and executing by realizing certain objects or actions or thought currents are not conducive for fulfilling of the mission that you have taken. So you need to renounce that actions that you are doing. It's not like we don't do anything. There are things that we do that move us away from our purpose. So we need to identify what are we doing, and we need to move towards renouncing those actions. For the sake of your larger vision and mission and responsibility, giving up your whims and fancies and giving up the thinking and picking up the habit of thinking and acting from renunciation. Yes. Now, whatever it is that you have written down as your hypocrisy, iron it out and ensure that it is something you want to drop so that you can embrace your larger vision, which is your purpose that you want to achieve. It is now the time to set in place the thoughts of renouncing the smaller things that don't give you the fulfillment of your purpose. Please even write these down. Go ahead.
Yes, you can relax now. So after that intro exercise, we'll be moving into the power manifestation session once again, which again, it is the third eye and teleportation. So in the first run, we asked you to teleport some bhasma from one cup to another. In this second run, we'll be asking you to find some kumkum. So again, have the two cups, one with kumkum and the other one empty. And we will be connecting to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and to Paramashiva, holding Paramashiva in our third eye and manifesting the power of teleportation, moving the kumkum from one cup to the other. We'll be playing the oneness caption to help you connect to Paramashiva. So please go ahead.
ब्रह्म तस्मै श्री गुरवे नमः 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 गुरवे नमः गुरु ब्रह्मा विष्णु देवो महेश्वरः साक्षात् ब्रह्म तस्मै गुरवे गुरवे गुरु ब्रह्मा गुरुदेव महेश्वर परब्रह्म तस्मै श्री गुरवे नमः गुरवे नमः गुरवे गुरवे नमः गुरु ब्रह्मा विष्णु गुरु महेश्वर गुरु साक्षात् ब्रह्म श्री गुरवे नमः नमः गुरवे नमः गुरवे परा ओम परा बोले आनंदेश्वरा 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 हर बोल ओम परा ओम परा बोले आनंदेश्वरा रामेश्वरा हर हर बोल ईश्वरा ईश्वरा ईश्वर हर हर रामेश्वर रामेश्वरा हर हर बोले ईश्वरा रामेश्वरा ईश्वरा हर हर बोले ईश्वरा आनन्देश्वर गङ्गाधरा नित्य गङ्गाधर हर हर आनन्देश्वरा नित्य धरा हर हर बोले आनंद जटा नित्य जटा हर हर आनंदेश्वर नित्य धरा हर बोले धरा नित्य धरा हर बोले आनंद सोमे नित्य सुरा हर बोल देश्वरा ईश्वरा नित्येश्वरा हर बोल देश्वरा सोमेश नित्य सोमेश हर हर आनंदेश्वरा आनंदे परमेश्वर पा नित्य पुरीश्वर हे परमेश्वर
कनागत चनवी काम ग्रह कांदगनो कनग सवागत कांदनवी ग्राम विनिग्रह कांद कलिता आपमला कृति समाते कलिता आपमलाभः कृति समावृत देभो वलय सन्निभ रत्नविले पयक्रीट वाष्टद रत्नविले पयक्रीट भाष्टद जय जय नित्याते जय जय आनंद पद्य भाग्य मुभार्जय भाग्य समृद्धि मुभार्जय
नित्य पुरीश्वर हे परमेश्वर नित्य पुरीश्वर
करकली सूल कर कासक करकली में भाग्य समृद्धि में
ईश्वर आनंदे परमेश्वर नित्य आनंदेश्वर पालय मां
नित्यशं भक्तहृदं वाम्बरनाद विभो नित्यशं भक्तहृदं वासचिदं நல்லவா என்னப்பா என் தாயுமல்லவா தத்திடும் தியான என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன் தியானம் அளி எங்கும் நிறைந்தவா கடந்தவா இருந்தவா நிறைந்தவா பொங்கும் ஆனந்தம் தந்த நல்லவா நல்லவா திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா எழாமுட வாழ்வும் கண்டிட காலம் தன்னை வென்றிட இவள் தாண்டி நித்திய வாழ்வும் கண்டிட காலம் தன்னை வென்றிட சரபா பெருவாழ்வினே நித்யானந்தை நிறவா சீடான பாவம் பழி வாழ்வினே கொண்டாட ஸ்மரணம் தன்னை என்னப்பன் நல்லவா அல்லவா உணர்த்திடும் என்ன என் தாயும் தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் உடல்கள் தாண்டி நித்திய வாழ்வும் கண்டிட கேடான காலம் தன்னை வென்று நிலை நின்றிட தாண்டி நித்திய காலம் தன்னை வென்று சீரான பாவம் பெருவாழ்வினே நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரண பாவப்பழி வாழ்வினே ஆனந்த ஸ்புரணம் தன்னை என்னப்பன் அல்லவா என் தந்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா என் தாயும் தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் அளித்தவா தாண்டி தன்னை வென்று ஏழாம் உடல்கள் வாழ்வும் கண்டிட காலம் பாவம் பழி வாழ்வினே கொண்ட ஸ்புரணம் தன்னை சீடான பாவம் பழி வாழ்வினே நித்திய தன்னை நெய்தவா என்னப்பன் என் தாயும் தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் அளித்தவா நல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா திடும் தியானம் உடல்கள் தாண்டி நின்றிட காலம் தன்னை நின்றிட தாண்டி நித்திய
Yes, welcome back from that another round of power manifestation. So in this round of power manifestation, we asked you to connect to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, connect to Paramashiva, the source of everything, and ask them to manifest the power of teleportation through you. So we asked you to have two cups in front of you, one filled with kumkum and the other one empty, and manifest the power of teleportation, moving the kumkum from one cup onto the other. So can I please ask you all to let us know in the chat how you went. Let us know how you managed to manifest this power of teleportation. Please take a moment. Oscar Bosch says it did not happen for me. That's okay, no problem. As long as we connect to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and to Paramashiva himself, it will happen. The more and more we connect to the source of everything, the more we connect to this power source, the more we learn to manifest these powers. Okay, so don't worry if it didn't happen this time; it will happen next time. Anyone else would like to share? With that, we'll be moving on to the next section in our program today, which will be another video by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on worshipping the divine, worshipping of the divine. So please may I ask everyone to come to the space of listening, to sit with their head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Sit comfortably on the floor, cross-legged, or if not possible, on a chair, somewhere where you are comfortable, and you keep that neck, head, and spine in a straight line to allow the Kundalini, the energy, to flow through you. So we'll shortly be displaying the video.
Worship of the divine energies is performed in various ways. In the beginning of expansion, understand that all of them originate in actions. Knowing this, Sri Krishna is revealing some of the mystical secrets. How various divine energies come into existence, how by connecting with them your expansion is possible. Please understand, one example I wanted to give. Brahma, in Hindu stories, Hindu Purana, Brahma becomes egoistic. So, Shiva's extension comes out as Kala Bhairava and cuts Brahma's head, removes the ego of Brahma and makes Brahma enlightened. This action, Shiva's energy coming out and removing the ego of Brahma and making him, this action becomes Kala Bhairava. So when you connect with Kala Bhairava and start worshipping the divine energy called Kala Bhairava, he removes your ego also and gives you enlightenment. Same way, Veerabhadra, Shiva's energy expanded and destroyed the collective negativity of Daksha, which causes suffering for himself and for others. Many times your pain body becomes so strong, knowingly you cause suffering to you and to others. Even though you know you are causing suffering to you and to others, but the pain strong, you can't escape. I can see very clearly. So many people, they know if they are out of me, if they are away from me, they are going to create suffering for themselves. But their ego, arrogance is strong. They can't live. They can't live around me. I have seen so many times. Even devotees, they know if they listen to my teachings and live, they will be out of their sufferings and torture they are doing to others. But they don't want. Daksha represents the negativity which causes suffering to yourself and to others. Shiva's energy which came out and destroyed the Daksha's negativity is Veerabhadra. Understand? Veerabhadra did not kill Daksha. He gave life back to Daksha. So this energy which destroys your negative of giving suffering to yourself and to others is called Veerabhadra. If you connect with this divine energy and pray, feel connected, you will see in you also the pain body, the which creates suffering for yourself and others, will be destroyed. It's a beautiful verse. Evam bhagavitaha yajnaha vitata brahmano mukhe karmajan viddidan sarvan evam jnatva vimokshase. Thus, worship of the divine energies is performed in various ways. In the beginning of expansion, understand that all of them originate in actions. Knowing this, you will be liberated. Same way, if you are frozen, closed, then start connecting with Krishna, who is doing Rasa Leela, who just opened himself to the whole universe. Understand? Krishna has not happened just with Gopikas. It happened with the plants, trees, rocks, Yamuna, whole thing, and the Purnima Chandra, the full moon. With whole, he had Rasa Leela. His Rasa Leela was enjoyed by the whole existence. Gopikas were also to be there, that's all. It was not concentrated towards Gopikas. It was with the whole. So if you are frozen, having the sickening suffocation, many times people do have this sickening suffocation. Come on, then expand. It is time. You meditate on Rasa Leela Krishna. So each action of divine, each action of an incarnation becomes dependent energy by itself. Shiva's one action, cutting Brahma's head and giving him enlightenment, it became an independent energy called Kala Bhairava. Shiva's one action of killing the negativity of Daksha and liberating him from negative patterns became independent divine energy called Veerabhadra. Shiva's one action of teaching in silence to Sanagadi rishis and giving them enlightenment becomes Dakshinamurti. Just each action becomes one form, one energy. Understand? When Shiva assumed the body and married Meenakshi and ruled this Pandya kingdom, he became Sundara Pandya. That action became an independent energy of Sundara Pandya. Just yesterday, I was reading the Akashic records, the night. I verified again and again. Earlier when I was seeing, I felt he has taken 3 bodies. Yesterday I saw he has taken more than 11 bodies. Only to play in and around. Please understand, in this way, no other geographical place is equivalent to Madurai, where Shiva has taken 11 bodies to play just in Madurai. See, in one body he has played in many places. That record is there. When he assumed one body, he has gone to many places and leelas. In one body, doing leelas in 11 places, there are enough records. But 11 bodies to do Leelas in one place, only in Madurai's history, the record is there. More than 11 bodies he has assumed at different times to play the Leelas. The Leela he performed, the first body he assumed to perform the Leelas in Madurai is to marry Meenakshi, and all the Leelas related to that time, marrying Meenakshi and bringing Vaigai to Madurai, all those Leelas were performed in one body. That body is directly under the Sundareshwara's Linga. The main Garbha under the Sundareshwara Linga, that body is resting. It is there in Jiva Samadhi. And second, he has assumed one more body to build embankment for Vaigai river and converting all the foxes into, to save his disciple Manikyavasagar. All those Leelas, around 40 years he was in that body and performed many Leelas. That body is resting in our property near Dinamani Takis. There is a place in Madurai near Dinamani Takis. There is a Samadhi inside Madurai Adinam property. It is called Sundaranar Samadhi. And Sundarananda's Jiva Samadhi, people used to, it is one of the 18 Siddhas. It is not one of the, of course, it is one in the 18, but Shiva himself assumed the human body and performed. 40 years he was in that body. That body is resting in Madurai, the place Dinamani Takis, opposite to that Takis, there is a property, belongs to Madurai Adinam property. There he is resting. And the third body, which to give sugar cane to stone elephant, and stone elephant ate that sugar cane. For that Leela, he assumed one more body that is there inside the temple under the Samadhi of, under the shrine of Ellamalla Sittar. Under his Murti, that third body is there. Still, I am not able to trace the other places of the remaining 8 bodies. I could see cosmically where are they, but in the Madurai map I am not able to pinpoint where the remaining 8 bodies are. Soon I will study the Madurai map and overlap my cosmic map on Madurai map and give you guys the exact points where the bodies he assumed are resting and radiating. I tell you, if you see from this angle, no other place, even in, is only one body is resting. There are 1 lakh enlightened beings' bodies are resting. That is different. But his own, the body which he used, only one body is resting. In Varanasi, 2 bodies are resting. Even in Thiruvannamalai, only one body, Arunagiri Yogeshwara's body, only is resting. I was shocked when I read yesterday the Akashic records. 11 bodies he has assumed. I tell you, Madurai was his honeymoon place. It was his favorite. Somehow, Madurai people had a very close, hearty connection with Mahadeva. Even for small things, he will assume a body. Come here. This was the place where he was very playful and joyful, without any of the so-called social laws, regulations, rules, and the dharma which he himself created. Here, he has broken the laws he created as per the planets. He has changed the planets for Madurai people. He has changed the teachings for Madurai people. He has changed the social laws for Madurai people. He has broken all the moral rules for Madurai people. He has done everything possible. Socially accepted, unaccepted, legal, illegal, dharmic, adharmic. In which Shastra it is dharmic? You convert the wolves into horses, and after you sell and go away, all that fellows, they become overnight, they become again wolf and bite and kill all the remaining horses who are there. And that poor king is now pauper. In which dharma it is accepted? In which Shastra it is accepted? He has done everything. Everything possible. He comes down as a worker for the old lady, saying that, see, once there was a flood, huge flood in Vaigai river, and king ordered all the citizens of Madurai should take up one portion and cover it with mud and build an embankment. So all of them have taken up one portion. One old lady, Vandi, her job is that making idli and puttu. Puttu is those days. She will make all this and sell for people. Still now, in Madurai it is a very popular business. Go out in the night, you will see hundreds of shops. The outside street, they will be making these idlis and selling, breakfast and selling. It is still the tradition. Now it is called Kushbu idli. In those days, it's a tradition of Vandi. So she used to make this pittu and sell those first. She did not get anybody to cover her portion, and she herself can't do. She is too old. She prays to this whole city. Still now, any problem, the only person they turn to is Sundareshwara. They don't trust anybody else. They just turn towards Sundareshwara. And she's the old lady. She can't get a worker to fill her portion, to do her job. She turns to Sundareshwara. Ada, Sundareshwara. This guy would have just one thought, the whole Vaigai would have built, add embankment automatically. He does not do that. He comes down, assuming human body and bargaining with that lady. You should give me the pittu you want, but I will work only for 3 hours. He says, I will work only for 2 jama. Sorry, 2 muhurta. 1 muhurta is 1.5 hours. Or 2 muhurta, but you should give me as much as I want. This poor lady, she doesn't have any. So she says, all right, go ahead. You can see what is puttu. Come on, show me. This is puttu. Those days breakfast. She doesn't have anybody else. So no other option. She accepts the bargain. This finally finishes eating everything she cooked. After that, it doesn't work. He goes there and lies down in that bed. So he goes and lies down in the banks of Vaigai. I also traced the palace he had in Vaigai. Just in between, the mid of the water, he had a palace where he used to drink with that, all the bhutas. He was not a womanizer. He used to drink and gamble. He was around and they will play the dice. He will gamble with them. Finally, what is there? Finally, he will cheat all of them. And he was not a womanizer. But he used to drink and gambled. Anyhow, so he went and lie down in the bank of Vaigai. King comes in the evening to see whether the embankment work is done. He sees all parts have been covered except his portion, the Vandi's portion. King got very annoyed and asked whose portion it is. They said this is Vandi, old lady's portion. He asked, naturally she won't be able to do doing for her. They showed this guy has been employed by her, but from morning he is not doing anything, he is just lying there. So king calls him and asks, who are you? This fellow says, who are you to ask me this? King says, I am the king of... He says, that is the way so many people were thinking, but actually I am the king. There was a strong argument. Finally, king was very angry and he took his sengol, the staff with which he rules the country, and gave a strong blow in the back of Sundareshwara. When that beating fell on Sundareshwara, when that stick fell on the Shwara, at that same moment he showed to the king, he is the Antaryami, he is the indweller of every being, cosmos. So the whole world, whole universe, including himself, had that beating. The whole cosmos, including the king, had the mark of that golden staff, scepter, mark, and king was shocked. There he sees Sundareshwara standing with Meenakshi and smiling. King realized who came to play in the form of a worker, and he fell at the feet of Sundareshwara, asked him to apologize. Then Sundareshwara says, just because of Vandi's feeling connection, to please her, to eat her food, her puttu, breakfast, I came and I enjoyed. He liberated, he gives enlightenment to Vandi and blesses the king and disappears. Till the end, he has not done his job. He did not do the job of building the embankment to the Vaigai. Casual leelas, not one or two, 64 leelas. God, I know for sure he would have done at least 64,000. And Paranjodi Munivar, the compiler, able to collect only 64, representing all the 64,000s of leelas. The body with which he has performed this leela, especially Vandi, and converting the wolves into horses, foxes into horses, that season, around 40 years he has performed more leelas. That body was used by him for 40 years. That body is resting in Madurai Adinam's property. I have taken the blessings of the 292nd Guruma Sannidhanam to build that into a beautiful, huge temple. We will and see the scene of Sundareshwara and eating the puttu of Vandi, the old lady. When I got this very land, he has taken 11 bodies and walked. These very roads He would have walked and sold the firewood, roads. He has walked and sold bangles. This very road, he walked and sold diamonds. I am really going crazy. This very, he created this very Vaigai. He himself came and built embankment, at least acted as building embankment. Each action divine energy performs becomes one independent entity. If you connect with that energy, he gives you the same blessing. Understand? Sundareshwara is the energy of Leela, playfulness, and whatever he wants. He has broken all the rules. See, there is a law. Only a human body can radiate enlightenment, experience enlightenment. He has broken everything. He has given enlightenment to pigs. He has given bird. He has given enlightenment to cuckoo. He has given enlightenment to swan. Everyone can be assured. He has given enlightenment to pigs. What a lila. Sundareshwara. Bhagavan explained.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda.
Yes, welcome back from that wonderful video by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on worshipping the divine, and a very beautiful story about Sundareshwara, about how the Supreme Superconsciousness comes down and plays his lila. Next, we'll be entering into a meditation, a guided meditation. But before we enter into the meditation, we'll just give you some background knowledge. So let us see how unclutching is related to what happens every moment in our body, like breathing. Between the incoming breath and the outgoing breath is a neutral space. Your identity exists in the incoming and outgoing breath spaces. Constantly, you can connect and see how you are connected when you are aware of your breath. But in the gap of the neutral space, your identity does not exist. You don't connect the gaps. So you jump over this gap. Yeah. You think that breathing space or the breathing time is more than the neutral space. This is because we have more thoughts when breathing, because we give more emphasis to our identity. We think that the time of the incoming breath and outgoing breath is more than the time of the neutral space. But in reality, it is not. It is just a psychological game. Now, we are going to enter into the technique. It's an unclutching, self-purifying, and evolutionary technique. Please be sit straight. Close your eyes. For the first few moments, inhale and exhale as deeply as possible. Slowly start witnessing only the incoming breath. Do not bother about outgoing breath or the neutral space. Just witness the incoming breath. Be the witness. Be aware of the incoming breath. Please be seated. Close your eyes. If you have eye band, you can wear your eye band. Slowly start witnessing only the incoming breath. Do not bother about the outgoing breath or the neutral space. Just witness the incoming breath.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda
हर हर बोल
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham
Now, slowly start witnessing only the outgoing breath. Forget about the incoming breath or the neutral space. Just witness and be aware of only the outgoing breath. Keep your eyes closed. Slowly witness the outgoing breath. You don't need to bother about incoming breath or the neutral space. Please keep witnessing and be aware of only the outgoing breath.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham
Yes, and now, slowly, very slowly, be aware of both neutral spaces between your incoming breath and your outgoing breath. So when your outgoing breath turns into incoming breath, and when your incoming breath turns into the outgoing breath, just be aware of these two gaps. Witness both neutral spaces alone, individually. Intensely be aware of both these spaces.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda
Now, keeping your eyes closed, please be aware of all four stages of breathing. So incoming breath, the neutral space, outgoing breath, and again the neutral space, all independent. Simply be unclutched. Whatever comes into your mind, do not connect it. They are unconnected. So whatever comes into your mind, please do not connect anything. Don't even think that you are thinking. Even the idea that you are thinking comes because you connect your thoughts. Everything is just completely independent. Do not connect them and do not create one more thought. Just be aware.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda.
Now, relax. You can open your eyes. Please be relaxed. You can switch on your video. And today we are going to have a special live darshan of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism as Parashakti. You would have heard about the Parashakti reading. It happened few years before, after a long gap. Today, now, again, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is in the special darshan. So please stay tuned for the special darshan tonight. The darshan time. You can ask whatever the questions or doubts in your life, anything you can prepare your questions and you can post during the darshan time. You will be blessed with the answers directly from Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Now, we'll see what is Akashic reading on renunciation. For renunciation to become part of biomemory, what are the best techniques that can be followed to keep in touch with renunciation? First, constantly unclutching, and the attitude of sharing brings tremendous renunciation and awakens the biointelligence of renunciation. When a person suffers, especially with the diseases like cancer, stomach problem, if he just develops the attitude of giving, charity, dana, the cancer disappears. The person gets completely healed. This happened in one of our devotees' life. And Swamiji blessed to give charity, and immediately the cancer, whichever the person had completely cured.
So these questions were posted by past participants asking Swamiji to reveal the answer to questions from the Akashic records. So these are Akashic readings on renunciation. So another question was posted by a participant. Why did the cosmos provide all the outer world beauty and pleasures if the path to enlightenment for human beings is renunciation of what the cosmos itself has provided? And the Akashic reading was as follows. Renunciation is of ability to continuously grow. Only a person who can grow enjoys better and better beauties provided by the cosmos. But the hangover you are carrying in your mind, out of which this question has come, that mind has stuck itself with the lower levels of joy. That is why it is questioning the very path of renunciation. When you renounce again and again, you will experience the whole world much more better way, in a much better way. the whole cosmos will become more and more alive to you. So yes, these are some of the questions that were posted, and this is the reading, the Akashic reading that Swamiji will be performing. So please do post your questions. Anything you have, any question at all on any subject, please come to the darshan and please ask Swamiji yourself.
Yeah, you can invite your friends, family for the darshan. Today is going to be a special darshan. After a few years, Swamiji is giving this Parashakti Akashic reading. It's directly the Akash reading revealed by Parashakti Devi, Parashakti herself.
So now we'll be moving on to the next section, which is power manifestation again. So previously we've asked you to manifest the power of teleportation. The last time was teleporting kumkum from one cup to the other. Now we'll continue with the same. So for this round 3, we'll be asking you to teleport sandalwood powder from one cup to another. So again, we're working with the powders, the sandalwood. We had vibhuti, kumkum, and now sandalwood. So we ask you once again to have 2 cups in front of you, one filled with sandalwood powder and the other one empty. Then connect to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, have Paramashiva in your third eye and ask them to manifest this power of teleportation through you and teleport the powder, the sandalwood powder, from the full cup to the empty cup. So we'll be playing a oneness capsule to help you connect to Paramashiva. Please take your time and with your willpower, will persistence, attempt this manifestation. It is very important. Willpower is very important in the manifestation of powers. Insistence in getting it, in having that oneness connection through the third eye to Paramashiva himself.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your 3 eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, you can now relax. You can take off the eye bands if you have the eye bands on. So we asked you to connect to Paramashiva in your third eye and manifest the power of teleportation, moving the sandalwood powder from one cup to another cup. So these are powders that you will find in your puja kit. So vibhuti, kumkum, sandalwood. So if you don't have these, any other fine powder will do. The idea is to try to manifest this power of teleportation. So now please let us know in the chat how you went, how you manifested this power. It is a power that people find very exciting. You might see in the empty cup, even a speck of the sandalwood powder is a successful manifestation of that power. People get very excited when they find even the smallest little speck, yes, are manifested. And every manifestation, of course, should be celebrated. It is a measure of your connection to the Supreme Consciousness, that is Paramashiva. So please let us know in the chat how you went. Oscar Bush says, I was unable to make it happen. It's okay, keep trying. It will happen, it will happen. Will persistence, never give up. So with intensity and will persistence, nothing else is a reality except the manifestation. So keep trying, keep connecting to Paramashiva, it will happen. So now we'll be moving on to the next segment, which is another Jnana video on everything and everyone is divine. So let's come to the space of listening, and let's listen to Swamiji imparting the teaching on everything and everyone is divine.
ब्रह्मानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि। पार्थाय प्रतिबोधितां भगवतां नारायणेन स्वयं व्यासेन ग्रथितां पुराणमुनिना मध्ये महाभारतम् अद्वैतामृतवर्षिणीं भगवतीम् अष्टादशाध्यायिनीम् अम्ब त्वा मनुसन्ददामि भगवद्गीते भवद्वेषिणी। वसुदेवसुतं देवं कंसचाणूरमर्दनं देवकी परमानन्दं कृष्णं वन्दे जगद्गुरुम्। I welcome you all with my love and respects. Today's chapter, Krishna shows his cosmic form to Arjuna, gives him the experience of universal consciousness. First time Arjuna is experiencing it from the beginning, from first chapter. He is only hearing. Again and again he is hearing. Yesterday he heard the complete, full. He says, Krishna declares how he is present in every level, how he is in every way. He says, among the rishis, I am Narada. Whatever is best, I shine in that. Yesterday we heard all that by Arjuna. Today he proves it by giving the experience to Arjuna, solid experience to Arjuna. See the difference between enlightened man and egoistic man is only one thing. Egoistic man also declares, but enlightened man can give experience. Hiranyakasipu was thinking he was God, and not only he was thinking, he was telling all his citizens to chant his name. All of them are supposed to chant his name. Hiranyaya. They have to sit and repeat his name. Hiranya was also claiming he is God. Krishna also claims he is God. But what is the difference? Hiranya cannot give that experience. He will tell, either believe I am God or I will kill you. believe I am God or I will kill you. He can show, he can threaten people and make them believe what he says, or he believes people believe in what he says, that's all. Hiranya also says he is God, Krishna also says he is God, but Krishna can give experience of that universal consciousness to beings. That is where an enlightened being and an egoistic being, both of them differ. How to find out whether somebody is enlightened or just egoistic? This is the scale. This is the scale. If he can give experience, if he can play with energy, then whatever comes through him, comes from him is here. Krishna shows very clearly, he is everything. Beautiful chapter. This whole chapter, such wonderful chapter. In Bhagavata there is a beautiful sloka. Tavakatamritam taptajiv kavibiridinam kalmashavagam Shravana mangalam srimadadadam bhuvigrunandide buridajana. This is Gopika Gitam. Gopis, they sing, O Krishna, Tava Katha means your words and words about you, Katamritam, words of immortality, words of nectar. Your words and words about you, on you and by you. Both Tapta Jivanam, Kavivirididam, Kalma Shravana Mangalam, Srimadadatam. Shravana Mangalam, just by listening, it creates auspiciousness in us. Shravana Mangalam, Srimadadatam, Bhuvigrunandide Bhuridajana. It is worship or expressed as the highest thing by the great rishis or by the great people, the people who experienced you. They again and again and again feel the joy by speaking about you, by repeating your Vakatamritam Tapta Jivanam. They just rejuvenate our whole being. Kavivirididam Kalmashavagam Shravana Mangalam Srimadadatam. Just by listening, it transports to a different plane. If you fall in love with Krishna, if we have really started enjoying his words, this is the chapter to enjoy. Here, he is not giving any teaching, no teachings. This whole chapter, practically no teachings is given. He doesn't say do this, do that, be like this, be like that. No. All the intellectual stuff is over. All do's and don'ts are over. The vidhi and nisheda is over. Vidhi, no more nisheda. Straight away gives experience. He shows very clearly, I am everything. He shows clearly, Krishna explains, not explains, experience of ultimate universal consciousness. He shows very clearly how he is present in the whole universe. And Arjuna experiences the whole universal consciousness. This whole pure experience. First thing we should understand, is it possible to experience universal consciousness? That has to be understood. Next thing, what is the basic need to experience that? Third, what happens inside our being? These three we will understand from this chapter, and such wonderful to experience the Krishna as the cosmic window. Yesterday he showed, he intellectually expressed, I am the ultimate. I can't say it is an intellectual expression, it is an expression given to deeply in love. Who is deeply in love. Please understand, Krishna can be God only when a person achieves the maturity of Arjuna. Not for everybody. That is why Krishna also declares the same thing. I am God. The truth should be declared only to a person who is qualified, mature. Only when you reach the level of Krishna, you experience the divinity of. Only when you reach the level of Arjuna, you experience the divinity of Krishna. As I was telling you, when you deeply feel connected, even ordinary person looks like God, looks like divine. And Shiva says in Tantra, when you drop all your fantasies, you become Shiva and your wife becomes Uma. You reach Shivatva and she reaches the state of Devi. It's a strange thing. How can you become enlightened with a normal? Shiva says, live with your wife or husband, nothing wrong, but just drop the fantasies which you are carrying. When you live without fantasies, the other person, be very clear, everybody is God, including you. But as long as you carry the frame or your own idea about God, you try to fix everybody into that frame. When they don't fix, you throw the person instead of frame. Now Shiva says, you will see everybody as God. You will see everybody as divine. But what we do usually, we throw the person, not the frame. It is like cutting the leg for the shoe. Alter the shoe, not the leg. When you alter the shoe for the leg, you are intelligent. When you cut the leg for the shoe, you are doing the same thing in your life. You have an imagination, how your wife should be, how your daughter should be, how your brother should be. You try to fix everybody into that imagination, into that frame, and you suffocate them. You suffocate them, and they get suffocated and they try to run away from you. That is why every single moment always suffocates you. Other always suffocates you. Why do you need your space? Why do we need our space? Because the other suffocates us. The other person has got his own frame. He is trying to put us into that frame. If you don't fall in that frame, you are little there. And little bit this side, little bit this side, little bit this side. You are cut, chiseled, and small pieces are removed from you. That's what we are doing. Continuously we chisel. The Shiva says, when you are deeply connected with the other person, as he is, as she is, when you accept the other person as or as she is, immediately the other person, you feel like God. You feel such a deep divine relationship. You feel the other person is divine. First thing for that, you know yourself as you are. You need to accept you as you are. Only then you can accept the other person as he is. Then naturally you experience a deep divine connection. And one more thing, when you continuously chisel, never think you will end your job. Never think you will end your job. You can never be happy chiseling the outer. You can be happy only by dropping your image. A small story. I always tell this story. One guy presents a new puppy dog to his friend at the time of marriage. After 3 months, he comes to his house and asks, how is your marriage going on? How do you feel? What's the change you feel in your life? This guy says, nothing much, all change. In the beginning, 3 months ago, the puppy which you presented to me, that used to bark at me, and wife will bring newspaper early morning. Now, puppy brings newspaper, she barks at me, that's all. Earlier, puppy will bring newspaper and earlier she will bring newspaper, puppy will bark. Now, puppy brings newspaper, she barks. When you try to chisel, continuously bark, but nothing happens. Nothing solid happens in our being and in other being. When you accept the other person, he looks like God. Same way, when you accept the whole universe, when you accept every being, the whole universe looks like God. Of course, this experience can be achieved. Please understand, this experience can be achieved by 2 ways. One, by your own tapasya, acquiring maturity, again and again understanding, achieving the maturity, you experience that. Second, by pouring tremendous energy into your being, a master can give this experience. By bringing you to that frequency, master can also give this experience. Both the way it can happen. But one thing, unless you are at least little mature, the experience will not stay even if master gives you. That is what happens here. In the end of the Vishwarupa Darshana Yoga, Arjuna says, no, Krishna, I am not able to bear. Enough, I enjoyed, it's okay. I asked you, it's true. But now I think it is too much. Please show me your normal form. The frequency is too much. The other day, one of our ashramites, she was asking me, I was sitting and watching CNN. I was seeing that Hurricane Katrina's disasters by Hurricane Katrina. She asked me, Swamiji, why all these things are happening? All ashramites were sitting. She told me, why so much of calamity, disaster? See, understand one thing. I gave a small example. There is an ant hill, small ant hill. If you drive your car on that ant hill and kill all the ants, it's actually natural calamity for them. They may say, Hurricane SUV. They may name that as a Hurricane SUV. It's a natural calamity for them. And can you say it is predestined? Can you say it is predestined or free will? Can you relate with that incident? What the ants feel when you do this type of things, when this type of things happen? Your logic and their logic is totally different. They can't question you and you can't answer. They may also start doing big relief work. They will ask all the ants, whomsoever is alive, whatever your savings, please bring all the sugar peas, all the fruits, all the food. Let us serve. They may have a small red cross. They may also have, instead of red cross, they may have something like a red ant cross. Something. They may be also doing a big relief work. They may also be serving. But if the ants ask you, can they ask first of all? No. We don't know. Maybe there must be an enlightened ant which is giving discourse. Sitting and calling all the ants and saying, you see, these all happened because God wills. How? The logic of the ants is totally different. The level of will, their will level is, frequency is different. And your frequency is different. And the ultimate, the cosmic consciousness, that frequency is different. Just like how you will not even know your car made an accident. You do not even know you killed thousands of ants. If your car kills, or if you kill, you will not even know. You wouldn't have even noticed. Same way, the cosmic energy don't even know what is going on. The level itself is totally different. The frequency of consciousness itself is different. The frequency in which the ants accident happens is different. The frequency in which you are staying is different. The frequency in which the cosmic consciousness is happening is different. From that level, if you see, it is nothing but a small wave. For example, near your water tank, in India there should be an open water tank, open drainage. Near the water tank, if there was an ant hill, and you just poured one mug of water, by mistake the water showered on the ant hill and all the ants are washed away. The sun now in New Orleans, that's all. In the cosmic level, that much only. In that big ocean, one handful of water came inside the city and the city is washed away. In the cosmic level, the happenings are totally different. The will, the level of will, the frequency of will is totally different. All we can do in our life is, we can become one with that will, that's all. We can raise the frequency of our will, frequency of our consciousness to that level, that's all. You cannot understand, neither God nor your wife can be understood. Just learn how to live with them. That's all. Just learn how to live with them. Both cannot be understood. And the more you try, more you are in trouble. Of course, when I say wife, I mean husband also. Both cannot be understood. You cannot understand. You see, ants cannot question and understand why you did that, why you poured one mug water on their hill, on their house. They can neither ask you, nor you can, because their level of logic is different. The very frequency level is different. And your frequency level is different. And that universal consciousness, that frequency level is different. The ants, they live in the frequency of 10. You live in the frequency of 100. And the universal consciousness is in the frequency of infinity. All you can do in the life is raise your frequency of consciousness to that level and experience it. Raise your will to that level and experience it. That's all. Nothing, logically, nothing can be done. The more you try to understand, more confusion. Please understand, whomsoever promises you that they will give you logical solution or they will make you understand about all these problems, be very clear, he is cheating you. Whoever tried to answer these questions, why so calamity? Why death? Why all these things in the life? Why somebody is high and somebody is low? Whoever tried to answer these questions, they did only one thing, created one more philosophy, that's all. Created one more philosophy. Neither they understood, nor others have understood. At the most, if they are little charismatic, if they are little intellectual, if they can play with words, they have cheated a group of people, that's all. Nothing else. Please be very clear. All answers for these questions are pure way of cheating a group of people. And you know, when you speak logically, when you know how to play with words, you can always cheat people. You can always cheat people. And you don't even need to be so intelligent to be intelligent. You don't have to be so intelligent to cheat people. Because people are not as intelligent as you think. So you don't need to be so intelligent. That is all philosophers. They convince others, but they are not convinced. I know a great atheist. I have seen him. A great atheist. But when he died, he chanted God's name. He started chanting Rama, Rama, Krishna. People asked him, what is this throughout your life? You lived preaching atheism, spreading atheism, living in atheist way. Why are you now chanting Rama, Krishna? No, for life it is okay. When it comes to death, I have to. As long as I live, it's okay. When it comes to death, I have to catch. Who knows, he may be there. Better now itself let me chant and keep in the reserve, keep in the bank. When I go there, I can say, you see, I chanted your name 3 times. At least for that, give me something. Be very clear. These philosophers, they convince out, they being convinced. And one more thing, trying to convince others shows that person is not convinced completely. And I tell you one more thing, people who are violent preachers without having personal experience will always fall into worst depression. You don't need to give any other punishment to them. And many people come and ask me, Swamiji, so much of conversion is going on. You guys should do, you people all should do something. Why don't you do something? I tell them, no need to punish them. Because they are having enough of punishment already. Already they have enough punishment. Religion. I never ask anybody to convert. What is the need? First of all, I don't have any religion. Because what I am teaching is Satya, truth. Truth. For example, just because this light is discussion, we can't say this light belongs to only Christians. It belongs to all world. Same way, these truths which gives inner light, they are discovered by Krishna. But it doesn't belong to one religion. It belongs to the whole world. Just like a light, it belongs to whole world. So I never ask people to convert. What's the need? There is no need. Just understand the truth. Live your life happily. Live your life intensely. That's all. We never believe. But there are people violent, continuously converting. And this preacher, he somehow fell into depression. Because when you don't have experience and just preach, he fell in depression. Somehow he heard about me and secret way, without any public, when nobody is there, privately he wanted to come and meet me. I said, all he wants to meet, give appointment. He came and he opened up and spoke everything. That is, anyhow, I wanted to maintain the privacy, that's why I don't want to tell the name. He's a very popular preacher. And he 2-3 days he was regular, he came and he felt better, lot better, and he had the healing. He came out of the depression. Then slowly I asked him, why do you believe? He openly says, Swamiji, when I feel so many people follow me, I feel what I am preaching is truth. I feel convinced what I am teaching is truth. In the beginning, I have enough confidence about what I am speaking. After some time, when I saw that 10,000 people are following me, 10,000 people cannot be full. There must be some truth in what I am preaching. Be very clear. Preaching without experience means you are trying to solidify your own confidence. You yourself don't have confidence. By preaching, you try to create confidence. Here, The only difference between Hiranya and Krishna is Hiranya uses his idea by making many people as his followers. He himself has not experienced. He is just trying to play the game. Krishna straight away gives the experience. Krishna declaring, I am God, is not for his ego. He is explaining for you to experience the truth. That's why he says, Arjuna, for your sake I am speaking these words. Beautifully, he gives the solid experience to Arjuna of the whole cosmic consciousness.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Nityanandam. Nityanandam. So let us now come back to the space of listening. Now, we just understood how waking up to the truth is surrender. Essentially, we were looking at how we can treat everything and everyone as divine, and how we can always come to that space of raising our space to ensure that we are at the highest frequency to be able to look and understand and analyze and live everything that is around us. So beautifully, we had the cosmic truths, powerful cognitions being directly given to us by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Now, in this session, we will now further internalize the truths that were given by Swamiji. Now, let's see how we can internalize the truths. Especially, very clearly, Swamiji mentioned how we surrender to Mahadeva, the giving what is called the GPA, the General Power of Attorney to Mahadeva. Whether I understand or appreciate or not, whether I understand or not, appreciate or not, what my life need to go through now, how I need to experience the flow of life and law of life in the ultimate intelligence of you, Mahadeva, your third eye. I give the complete authority for that to happen. So let us take a few moments to make that conscious declaration. Let us do this 3 times. Nityanam.
Yes. So please share your experience, how it went through, and what was the revelation you got. Please share in the comments in the Zoom chat. And if you have any doubts or questions, you can ask us. We can help you.
Whatever it is, when you sat in for this power manifestation, what your experience was, you can share. Whatever happened when you actually went through the whole questioning of this surrender, how it can happen within you. Now, let us quickly share. We'll now be entering into the power manifestation.
Yeah. So please close your eyes and sit straight with head, neck, and spine in the straight line. Chant Mahavakya to invoke Swamiji in your third eye and to be in oneness with Swamiji so that you can manifest the powers. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Please chant this to connect with Swamiji in oneness.
Now, in this session, we are going to manifest the power of teleportation. Now, we invite you to take a prasadam, which is blessed food from the deities, the food that we actually offer. In Vedic tradition, we first prepare our food, and the first serving, actually, we offer it to the deities. Whatever the food that we prepare is offered first to the deities, and then only that food gets mixed with the rest of the food and then shared with everyone. That food is named prasada. This prasada, what we would like for you to do is take the prasada in one bowl, maybe a bowl or a plate in whatever form it may be. If you do not have any cooked food, you can even have a fruit or something, anything, any available food. And what we will do now is to teleport this from the deities. So this is the power that we will manifest right now. As always, the manifestation is just a side effect of the oneness experience that we go through. So let us first decide to come into the space of oneness with Swamiji, with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And from that space of oneness, let us make a clear declaration of being in the space of oneness, sitting in a comfortable posture. It could be in Vajrasana or Padmasana, something that is helping you be in a straight line. The back of the neck, the head and the back all in a straight line. Now, from this space, let us keep your hands in Samana Mudra, which is to say, you can keep your fingers like this. Just keep it folded. Chanting the Mahavakya. Now, keep a deity in front of you if you have one. If not, you can even simply put Swamiji's picture in front of you. Visualize that deity in front of you and start chanting the Mahavakya. Keep a cup or a bowl in front of the deity and start chanting the Mahavakya. And from that space of oneness, request Swamiji for the manifestation to happen. So we'll now first project the instructions for this power manifestation, and then we'll be playing the oneness capsule, which will help us transport ourselves to the space of oneness immediately, instantly. So let us go through these instructions once more, guidelines. Now, from that space of oneness, let us now enter into our manifestation. We will play the oneness capsule.
आनन्देश्वर ॐ आनन्देश्वर हर हर भो आनन्दे रामेश्वरा नित्य रामेश हर हर आनन्देश्वर रामेश्वर रामे हर बोले स्वरा नित्य स्वरा बोले ईश्वरा रामेश्वर रामेश्वर हर हर आनन्देश्वर गंगाधरा गंगाधरा हर हर आनन्देश्वर नित्य गंगाधरा नित्य गंगाधरा हर बोले ईश्वरा जटाधरा नित्य जटा हर बोले आनंदे नित्य जटा हर बोले जरा नित्य जरा बोले आनंदेश्वरा ईश्वरा नित्येश्वरा प्रभो आनन्देश्वरा सोमेश नित्य सोमेश हर हर आनन्देश्वरा सोमे नित्य सोमेश्वरा प्रभोले आनन्द नित्यपुरीश्वर आनंद हे परमेश्वर नित्यपुनंदेश्वर हे परमेश्वर पालय
कनकसभा काञ्चनवे कामवेहकानो कनकसभा काञ्चग्रह कामग्रहकान्तो कलिताल पापमवह कृति वृतदेह पापमलवह कृति वृतदेह वयक्र सुभानो सन्निभ विनिर्मित क्रीड सुभानो यहे नित्य पदे नित्य जय हे नंद नित्य समृद्धि समृद्धि जय में
नित्यपुरीश्वर आनन्देश्वर पालय मां नित्यपुरीश्वर हे परमेश्वर मां
कामल सुयं कालनिरासकपा तामल भयंकर पादो लागत जलावन सुखं देव लागत जलावन भक्त सुखं देव विभो शिव आगत विभो दीक्षित पूज्यद शिवनिलयागत विभो दीक्षित पूजित दानो जय हे नित्यपदे जय जय नित्यानन्दे नित्य समृद्धि में भाग्य समृद्धि जय
नित्यपुरीश्वर आनन्देश्वर हे परमेश्वर पालय मां ईश्वर आनन्देश्वर पालय मां
हरनिकर हृदम्बर सचिदम्बर विभो नित्य शंकर भक्त हृदम्बर
எந்தாயுமா தன்னை உணர்ந்தவா நல்லவா தன்னை ஞானம் எண்ணம் கட பொங்கும் அருவியா தந்தவா எண்ணம் கட பொங்கும் எந்தாயுமல் என்னை உணர்த்திடும் நித்தவா ஏழாம் உடல்கள் நித்திய வாழ்வும் கேடான கால நிலை நின்றிட உடல்கள் தாண்டி நித்திய கேடான கால நிலை சீடான பாவழி நீங்க பெறுவா கொண்டாட நித்யான என்னப்பனல்லவா யுமல்லவா தடும் தியானம் என்னவா தன்னை தியானம் அளிக்கவா தாண்டி நித்யவா கேடனை வென்று என்னப்பனல்லவா அல்லவா தன்னை தியானம் அழி என்னப்பனல்லவா அல்ல உணர்த்தி தியானம் அளித்தவ தாண்டி நிற்கவா கேடான காலநிலை ஏழாம் தாண்டி நிற்கும் கேடான காலம் தன்னை வென்றிட சீவழி நீங்கி பெறுவாள் உண்டாட நிகழம் தன்னை செய்தவா சீடான பாவம் பெறுவாளினே ஆனந்த ஸ்புரணம் தன்னை என்னப்பன் என்னப்பனல்ல என் தாயும் அல்ல தன்னை உணர்த்தி அளித்தவா அல்லவா என் தாய் தன்னை உணர்த்தி அளித்த ஏழாம் உடல்கள் தான் கண்டிட தன்னை வென்ற நிலை ஏழாம் உடல்கள் தான் கண்டிட கால வென்றிட வழி நீங்கி பெற உண்டாட நித்ய தன்னை செய்தவா வழி நீங்கி பெற வாழினே நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரணவா என்னப்பன் என்னப்பனல்லவா அல்லவா தன்னை தியானம் அளித்தவா என்னப்ப என் தாயும் அல்ல உணர்த்திடும் தியானவா என்னப்பனல்ல தாயும் அல்லவை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா நல்லவா என்னவா தன்னை உணர் தியானம் அளித்தவா இறந்தவா கடந்தவா குமருவியாய் வந்தவா எங்கும் எண்ணம் கடந்த குமருவியாய் வந்தவா
Nityanandam. So now let us share your experience of manifestation. You can now tell us what happened to the prasadam bowl, what got manifested, how it happened, the whole thing. Please share with us. So let us now, let's fully understand how the whole process happened. Let's now come back, finishing the power manifestation, and let us share the experience quickly. The beautiful oneness that we can experience with Swamiji, with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is the real outcome of this manifestation. So let us share how it was when you actually sat in oneness, how the whole experience was from end to end. So let us quickly take a few moments to share before we enter into the next session. The next session, we're actually going to look at a beautiful, powerful session on how we can experience the space of surrender and take it further than that. The powerful sessions that we will experience will also go through how we can, what will prevent bhakti, how to instill bhakti in us, and we'll also be practicing a kriya, a process directly from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So let's just take a few moments to share what was your experience from the power manifestation.
Also, record the video of your manifestation and share in your social media so that the people will enrich and you will enrich more people by the sharing of your experience, and they will also experience Paramashivoham, the oneness. Hashtags can share #Kailasa, #Paramashivoham, #Nityananda.
enter into a powerful Kriya process with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. In this process, we'll be going through a series of breathing techniques which are formulated to give us care from insomnia. If you have any sleep issues, if you have any sleep related issues, not only that, even if you have any related disorders, they will all be addressed. And what really happens is anything that expresses in the physical layer is a direct manifestation of a block in our energy circuit. Now, through this breathing process, this formulated breathing, structured instructions, Swamiji is going to guide us, take us through a process where the circuit will be reconnected. And once that happens, we will have a proper flow, the regular flow of energy happening, prana, the life energy happening. And that automatically fixes. Not only do we have more energy, it will also align all the other physical aspects in the physical body. So anything that happens as a disorder or a disease naturally becomes cured and naturally becomes addressed. So let us now come back to the space of listening and enter into this beautiful process with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji.
Today, we will start the Nitya Kriya for inner care. First step, Adhyashyah Shetekara Vakshe Bhumim Avastabhya Karayuhu Talabhyam Adaucha Shunyecha Vitasti Chordvam Vadanti Pitam Munindraha. Let me translate word by word. Lie on the ground, face downwards, the two hands being placed on the chest, touching the ground, palms. Raise the legs in the air 1 cubit high. I'll now show you the mudra. Please understand. Put your hands like this. Chest. Please let the palms be facing the ground. On the palms, put your chest and put your nose on the ground. Raise the whole body, lower body, including thighs, for 1 feet high. Hold in the same position. Just 11. Please start. This is the Kriya for insomnia. Insomnia care. Please start. All of you make enough space. Put your hand, palms facing the ground, and put your chest on the hand, nose round. Raise your thighs. Don't raise your head. Don't just raise your legs, thighs. Raise your thighs 1 feet from the ground. Don't bend the leg. Raise your thighs. Keep for 11 seconds. You can like a count 11 and drop the legs. Again, count 11 and drop the legs. Do this 11 times. Each time when you lift your leg, 11 counts, keep it on the air. Drop it. Again, keep it on the air. 11 count. Don't count, count slowly. 1, 2. All right, let me guide you. Raise the leg. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Drop. Now you will see your breathing is suffering. Your body is suffering for prana. Breathe in and breathe out in a very relaxed way. But the nose should be touching the ground. Then again now, raise the leg. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Drop. Raise the thighs. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Drop the legs. Now do it on your own. At least few more times. But every day when you should do it at least 11 times. 11 count each time, 11 times. Second instruction. Please lie down and listen to the second instruction. Be in the same position. Second verse. This is from Garanda Samhita, Upadesha 3, verse number 10. Ude paschimam dhanam naberurdvam tu karayet uttam kurute yasmat avishrantam ahasa uddiyanam tvasau bandha mrityu matanga kesari. Contract the bowels equably above and navel towards the back so that the abdominal viscera may touch the back. He who pleases this uddiyana flying up without ceasing conquers death. The great bird, breath, by us is instantly forced up into the Sushumna and constantly therein only. Let me give you the instruction. You can look up just to see the instruction. Please understand. Contract the bowels equably above and below towards the navel, towards the back. Please understand. The bowels above the navel, below the navel, contract them back. Hold for 21 count like that. Hold and count inside. Hold 21 count, or at least as long as you can. Actually, because you are, when you can't, you will count quickly. So don't bother. So hold as long as you can. Understand? The bowels above navel and below navel, both part equably contract them towards and back. Do this now. Hold as long as possible, at least 21 counts. Your nose should be touching the ground. Palms should be facing the ground. Chest should be on the palms, on the hands. Hold on as you can. When you feel hold, relax and again hold. Hold and relax at least 21 times. Hold 21 times, relax 21 times. This process not only helps you to heal insomnia, directly relieves you from all sleep and dream related disorders. Stressful dreams, nightmares, dreaming, all that will completely disappear. Fall asleep like a statue and wake up fresh like a flower. Because the Kundalini awakened process leads you to the higher conscious sleep, Yoga Nidra. The third step, do raising the leg and Uddiyana Bandha, both together. Please understand. Hold your bowels up and back and raise the thighs, both at a time. Hold as long as you can. Relax. Do both now together. Raising the leg and Uddiyana Bandha, both. Please understand, raise the legs together, not apart. Raise the legs together and hold the bowels, navel backwards, up and back. You will see a unique breathing will develop around you, which will awaken intense Kundalini. There should not be any sound while you exhale. It should be very soft and sensitive. Relax. Please understand, a very powerful Kriya. People who have a sleep disorders, not only unable to sleep, even feeling like whole day, or the night you are lying down, but you are with too many dreams, you are not sleeping. So any of these kind of disorders, some stress, worry, you are not able to sleep, any disorders, please do this Kriya. It's a very powerful process. Very powerful process. I don't think you may need to do this Kriya more days. 11 night is enough. Only do it during the night before going to sleep. Just do this. You will automatically fall asleep. The energy created in you, breathing pattern, will simply put you into sleep. So just before falling asleep, do this Kriya and just sleep off. You will not only you will not have any disturbances in the sleep, you will not have any disturbances by dreams. You will have a peaceful, deep yogic sleep. Naturally rejuvenate your body, mind and consciousness. I request all of you to come from tomorrow for satsang, come with a dress which will be comfortable to do these kriyas and all, like a pant and t-shirt, that kind of things, or for women chudidar, which is for you to do these kriyas. Come with that kind of dress, it will really be easy for you. Yes, I bless you all. Let you all achieve, experience, live, express, radiate and share the eternal bliss. Nitya. Thank you.
Nityananda, so such a powerful session, Kriya with Swamiji. So beautifully, the Kriya for insomnia care, Swamiji walked us into. Share your experience from this Kriya if you were following it diligently. Tell us how the Kriya was, how it was before you started, and was it possible for you to follow the whole process, the whole technique? And then also share us how you feel at the end of the process. So just take a few moments before we enter into the next session, where we are going to address how bhakti, the devotion, happens in us, and when we encounter bhakti, what actually stops us from having bhakti? What is preventing us from experiencing the space of devotion, the space of bhakti? So we'll now enter into a powerful session with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji, understanding what exactly stops from manifesting bhakti.
I feel it is worth dying for this experience. That mood protects your body and mind and protects you from all the extremities associated with enlightenment. Understand the question thoroughly. He says he has heard from two people, two masters, that enlightened one cannot live in. I do not want to comment about their words, what context they said and how you heard and all that. I don't want to comment on that. But I wanted you to, the moment I created this feeling in you. For this experience, even death is okay. It means you become ripe enough to hold that experience in your body. Understand? Till you have, see, what is death? What is fear of death? If you are afraid of death, still you are alive, hanging on to life. So if you are clinging or hanging on to life, how can enlightenment happen to you? I tell you, the moment you are ready to die, you don't need to die. The moment you are ready to face the death, you are free from death. Enlightenment can stay in your body now with extremities associated to it. You can see very clearly, it's already ready. See, in Sati's body, she gets Satori. In Parvati's body, she gets enlightenment. In Mina's body, she is an incarnation. What makes Sati into Parvati and Parvati to Meenakshi? Understand, non-clinging to life. Non-clinging to life. Stop clinging to life. All hopes are hopelessness. Get more and more comfortable with your insecure imaginations. Please understand. I wanted this to be one of the important understanding for all my disciples and followers. Get more and more comfortable with your uncomfortable fear fantasies, uncomfortable insecurity thoughts, insecurity imaginations. For example, if you have wealth, suddenly you will think, oh, if some thief comes and steals everything, what will they do? There are some, the fear, see, but nowadays the fear of small thieves have disappeared. Means the government. Now the whole thing collapsing, economy melting down. What is the economy melting down? The larger thief stealing everybody's wealth by wrong policies and corruption. So you have fear. If the whole thing melts down, what will I do? Where will I be? How will we? See, every constantly has these insecurity imaginations, especially early morning before it. Either you will have the deep insecurity imaginations or fantasies. These two only wakes you up from the bed early morning. Of course, about fantasies, with fantasies already you are comfortable. But this insecurity, start getting comfortable with that. Okay. Now you are there. That does not mean you are going to become reality. Your ability to get comfortable with insecurity imagination makes your nervous system ripe enough to hold the highest experiences. Understand? This is the only way Sati becomes Meenakshi. Your ability to handle very beautifully in one place in Shiva Sutras, Mahadeva says, living in utter insecurity is living enlightenment. Get comfortable with your insecurity imagination. Only the people whose nerves have become comfortable with the insecurity imaginations have achieved highest things on the planet Earth. Outer world or in the inner world. People whose nervous system cannot handle the insecurity, imagination. When I declared a few days before a new understanding for our Sangha, you do whatever is your maximum capacity. I tell you, when Buddha gave sannyas to women, of course, I am not against to women, I am all for it. But Buddha knows human beings. He says when he gives sannyas to women, part of the Sangha, he says, I reduce the longevity and purity of my Sangha. Because after him, there will be too much of men exploiting women and women exploiting men. It's not that only men exploit women, women also exploit men. In both ways. I have seen. Oh, anyhow, it's like different ways, not just the guru-disciple relationship. In so many ways, it's men and women exploiting each other. He knows as long as he's in the body, that won't happen. The moment he leaves the body, it is going to happen. This is the purity and longevity of the Sangha. I tell you, honest to yourself, I felt exactly the same after I leave the body. Of course, as long as I am in the body, I will be going on inspiring you guys. And you will again and again, true to be your honest capability and true core, all that will continuously happen as long as I am in the body. After that, this law, this understanding, I know, is going to create people who are lazy, dead, enemies to enlightenment. I don't know how people are going to handle beings at that time. When I am in the body, we will handle. Still, I do not know how you guys are going to handle. Of course, none of you are going to be in the body. I am going to be living for quite a long time. I am saying, the next generation, maybe your third generation only is going to be the last generation I will be seeing, and next generation, your fourth generation only is going to be my successors. Because the moment I say be honest to yourself, be true to your capacity, know your capacity, you will completely get comfortable with your lifestyle. See, by the word, through the word productivity, I was constantly making you get comfortable with your insecure imaginations. You see, with that word, with that scale, with that idea, constantly you are made to live in, get comfortable with your insecurity, imagination of, that is the ultimate insecurity. If I lose master, what will I do? That's the ultimate insecurity. But only when you get comfortable with those insecurity imaginations, your nerves become strong to hold the highest kundalini. When you say, okay, if at one day if I am kicked out, it is okay. Now I am going to imbibe whatever best and maximum I can. Only with this coming to terms with the reality, your nervous system becomes so, and you imbibe completely maximum whatever you need to imbibe. When that insecurity is part of your life, You are going to be standing in rain with a raincoat, an umbrella. Not even a drop of rain. I am showering like a rain. You stand with umbrella and raincoat, which is called security. The secured feeling and the secured thought trend. No. Swamiji already said, you be honest to your capacity. This thought trend is going to be more like a raincoat and umbrella. Now, I only have to inspire you continuously. Anyhow, I am opening up and presenting the whole philosophy in front of you. This Rajendra Kumar describes, I feel it is worth dying for this experience. When this thought trend becomes part of your nervous system gets the strength to experience and hold the high Kundalini awakening. Then your system becomes alive. I tell you, to prepare you for this level is the incarnation's job. That is my job, nothing else. Rajendra Kumar is beautifully putting it. I should first become a candle and burn for you and disappear in your eternal light. That too would not be enough. I tell you, the moment I brought this attitude in you, my job as a great incarnation has happened. I have done to you. You are done with me. I am done with you now. Now, simply the cosmos will enter you and your system is ready to hold that experience. It is all about nothing but making you comfortable. You see, how comfortable you are with your greed-based fantasies. Same way you need to be comfortable with your fear-based imaginations. For example, that early morning, sometime when you have that greed, how comfortable you don't even want to get out of it. But somehow this foolish alarm rings only at that moment. How comfortable your whole nerves with that greed-based fantasies. To the same level, you'll be comfortable and joyful, relaxed with your fear-based fantasies, fear-based insecurity thoughts. You say, oh, how can it be? Nightmare and sweet dream should be same? Yes. Because it's from you. You are the source. Whether it is a sweet dream or a nightmare, you are the source. My whole job is making your nervous system comfortable with your nightmare also. The same, your sweet dreams are comfortable. How you are comfortable with your sweet dreams, to that same way, I should make you comfortable with your nightmares. Then my job is done. Your body is ready for the highest Kundalini experience. Then I have completed the job of carving a yogic body and Vedic mind. So Rajendra Kumar, depth of inspiration in you all means the ability to handle, to get comfortable. I myself should have gone through the whole thing in front of your eyes. I should say in 2012, some of the Asuras tried to invade the bush. I went through that. Only then you will stand. you will understand, yes, what he says is, he did not have nervous breakdown. And he stood. His purity, imaginations have been a very comfortable flow in him. He was completely comfortable with the sweet dreams and nightmares, insecurity, imaginations, and extraordinary expression of spiritual energy. See, somebody does Pada Puja saying, "Oh, embodiment of all gods and goddesses." In next few hours, somebody says he's a criminal and prison. And you need a nervous system which is completely comfortable with both, which does not lead to nervous breakdown. Understand? Both can lead to nervous breakdown. It is not that only insecurity, even too much of respect. Suddenly, you see, in your house, the people will suddenly start respecting you like a god. What will happen to you? You will go crazy. In 2 days, you will go mad. You will become loose. You will say, no, I am ordinary. Whether fear or greed, disrespect or respect, both can make you crazy. Your nervous system won't be able to handle. And if both are happening at a time, just today, one side the international, 15 international media has published about our diabetes kriya. 15 international magazines and 4 third-rate journals in Tamil Nadu published articles putting so many nonsensical allegations on me. Both happening in same way, same time. You'll become mad if your nervous system is not strong enough. I tell you, preparing your nervous system strong enough to hold fantasies of greed and imaginations of insecurity. Early morning, if you are lying and imagining some sweet dreams, if this person lives with me, if I am with that person and that kind of house and car and bungalow, money, how I will. Whether you are drooping or shaking, suddenly some dream is chasing you and a huge python is trying to swallow you, or you lost all the money in your share market, your net worth has melted down. I tell you, the real your net worth, which can never melt down, is inner awakening. Any other net worth will melt down. That is why I tell you, have some asset which is down. Your capability. See, it is not that easy. You can hide and cover up your fears and insecurity and live your life. Your stomach, you will have diarrhea. This time in the prison, the jailer was the head of the jail, he became very friendly with me. He was a devoted person. I have never seen jailer falling at the feet of an accused. The moment I was taken inside the jail, the first thing he looked around, and when there was no media camera, he fell flat at my feet. I was shocked. Oh God, what is going on? I blessed him, be blissful. And he was not even getting up. He said, put your hand on my head and bless Swamiji, only then I'll get up. I blessed him. He says, I was so happy. The moment they said they are bringing you here, I said, what do you mean? He was telling, you are my guest. I am going to take care of you. Come on. Then he told me, I read I have seen your YouTube discourses. I always wanted to come and see you in the ashram. You came here to grace me. I said, okay. I don't want any more jailers praying for my darshan. And he said, please accept my hospitality. But the guy was really... It's not that easy to hide the inside. Understand? Some of the media, they questioned me in the press meet. Are you trying to hide your insecurity by constantly smiling? I told them, why don't you try? Why don't you try? Try to hide your insecurity by constantly smiling. Let me see how much you are successful. You need a special nervous system through which the current of insecurity and the current of possibility both can flow. I tell you, when you are always in the peak, means the future, this side is also possible and that side is also possible. Only then you are alive. I tell you, somebody may think I am a good guy, bad guy, but I can tell you about me, I am a living guy. I am alive. The extreme good, what can happen? Being worshipped by people as the God, while in the body. I have seen that extreme. And the same way, the other extreme, being abused with all the lies and false allegations, constantly being tortured, disrespected. And both ways could not make any pattern in my nervous system. Birds don't leave footprints in the space. Same way, both does not leave any footprints in my nerve. Only buffaloes leave strong footprint in the mud. If your inner space, your nervous system is more like a mud, only buffaloes walk in that and leave a strong footprint. You can see. In the mud, when the buffaloes leave, footprints are formed, and then when it is in the sun, it is frozen. Sorry, it's dry. It becomes permanent. Mud is your weak nervous system. Buffalo is the experiences happening. When the sun is exposed to that footprint, stone, of drying up. Life's various other experiences are the sun's exposure to that footprint, so it becomes a permanent pattern in you. But if your inner space is like a sky, all the experiences of the extremities, either the experience of fear or the experience of greed, flows in you, flies in you like a bird. You can see the buffalo's footprint. If you are a mother, only this. If your inner space is like a air, ether, every experience is like a bird which does not leave any footprint. I tell you, take this up like a samyama, meditation, getting comfortable with your extreme fantasies, positive and negative. Please understand. Your extreme fantasies, positive. Your extreme fantasies, negative. Both. Get comfortable. Yes, happens. If that is the way things happen, what can be done? Okay, next. Next. That's it. And I still remember that jailer asked me, Swamiji, you are not suffering. Why are you trying to fast? I said, fasting I am doing just to put it on record about my resistance. That what they are doing is illegal. The international media is watching. And the history is going to record. Not only I am arrested, how I respond. Not only I was persecuted, how I responded to my persecution. So I need to put it on record. I need to create the right history. I am not suffering. Is part of my spiritual history. But I did not budge. I recorded my and resistance is going to be the part of my social history. To face any extreme, you will not be affected by any extreme. The moment you are ready to die, you don't need to die. Unless you are not ready to die, death is waiting for you. You need. The moment you are ready to die, you don't need to die.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda.
Welcome back. And now we'll be continuing deepening our understanding with a small internalization exercise. See, what we are devoted to, we become that. This is a message of harnessing the power of feeling connection. So now take a few moments and pen down what you are devoted to. Which 11 powerful cognitions inspire your life, empower your feeling connection with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism? Reflect on this, and we'll be giving you some time. Yes, so now we'll be moving into a power manifestation session so that we can bolt and infuse these powerful cognitions deeper into our muscle memory, biomemory, and make it a part and parcel of our life. So we are going to manifest a very special power, which is teleportation. So before you start, make sure you clean the surface from where you're going to teleport, and make sure you have your camera ready and all those other things. So sit cross-legged and relax. Keep your head, neck, and spine in a straight line and start visualizing Paramashiva. Understand, Paramashiva has come down as Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Remember that you are the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyanaanda Paramashim. You are Swamiji. Any other identity is inauthentic identity. Just drop it and start chanting and reverberating with the Mahavakya. So, start chanting the Mahavakya intensely. In this round, we are going to teleport Bhasma from one cup to another. So make sure that destination cup especially is clean and take a photograph before you proceed. And once the teleportation manifestation round is done, take another photo to see what manifestation happened. So make sure you clean the destination properly and you take a photograph. This is very important for you to be convinced the power manifested. So now take some bhasma. If you do not have bhasma, you can take chandan, or you can take maybe haritaki if you have, or if you don't have haritaki chandan, you can you might take turmeric. Now put that in one cup and keep one cup empty. Connect with Swamiji, start chanting the Mahavakya, and sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. We will be entering manifestation. Keep your body light as if it is your Paramashiva. Start chanting the Mahavakya and give the instruction for the teleportation to happen. Now we'll begin this round of power manifestation.
गुरु सा ब्रह्मा तस्मै गुरवे नमः गुरु ब्रह्मा गुरु साक्षात् परब्रह्म तस्मै श्री गुरवे नमः गुरवे नमः गुरवे नमः गुरवे नमः गुरु गुरु महेश्वर गुरु परब्रह्म श्री गुरवे 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 गुरु विष्णु गुरुदेव ईश्वर गुरु साक्षात् तस्मै गुरवे नमः 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 आनंदेश्वर आनंदेश्वर हर हर भो आनंदेश्वर 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 हर हर भोलेश्वर आनंदेश्वर हर हर भोलेश्वर नित्य राम हर आनंदेश्वर रामेश्वर रामे आनंदेश्वर रामेश्वर रामेश्वर हर हर बोले आनंदेश्वर रामेश्वर हर बोले गंगा नित्य बोले आनंद गंगा नित्य गंगाधर हर हर आनंदेश्वर गंगाधरा गाधरा हर बोले ईश्वर गंगाधरा गाधरा हर बोले नित्य सुमे हर हरे अना नित्य सुमेश हर हर आनंदेश्वर सोम नित्य सुमेश हर हर आनंदेश्वर सोमेश्वर सोमेश हर हर आनंदेश्वर नित्य आनंदेश्वर हे परमालय मां नित्य आनंदेश्वर हे परमालय मां
सवागत काञ्चनवी कामविनी आन्ददनु कनकसभा ग्रह कान्त कलि अखिल वृत्ति समावृत विभो कलिता किल कमला वृत्ति आवृत देह वल्लिभ रत्नवित त्वय सुष्टधनो सन्निभ नविनिर्मित क्रीडल जय जय नित्यानंद नित्य जय जय नित्यानंद नित्य समृद्धि मुभा में भा समृद्धि मुभा में
ईश्वर हे परमेश्वर नित्य पुरीश्वर हे परमेश्वर
करकली सुयंकर निरासक पाद विभो करकलिताम निरासक पाद शिवनि भूदिवि दीक्षित
So now please open your eyes and relax. We'll move on to the verification step. Please check the empty cup where you were transferring or teleporting the sacred ash, vibhuti or kumkum or chandana or any one of the items, and see if there are any shining particles or how much has been teleported. Since you have cleaned it before, you can very easily notice if there is anything in that cup. So please take a photograph and share here in the chat and also share in the social media. We'll be giving you a few minutes to verify. Yes. So now please share what power manifestation happened. And now we'll be going on to the next segment, a beautiful discourse by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on surrender.
Here, first time Krishna is giving ultimate technique, quantum spirituality. He is the first quantum scientist in the inner world. Inner world. He gives a technique for quantum spirituality. He says, relax and surrender. Suddenly, you will experience the intensity of yours. You will understand. You don't have to choose between horizontal line and vertical line. You can go in all the 360 degree. You don't have to choose between this line and that line. You don't have to take choice. Please be very clear. Only when you experience the choicelessness. Choicelessness, I don't mean you will not choose anything. You will choose everything. You will have everything. When I say surrender, I do not mean the dead surrender. So many people saying, Swamiji, I surrendered everything to God. I surrendered everything to divine. I surrendered everything to... But you will see it will be only in the level of, not in the level of reality, not in the level of existence. People make funny statements. I surrendered everything to God, but just please bless me so that I should have good job. I should have a little more paying job. As of now I have, but if you can bless me to have a little better job, it will be really nice. Please be very clear. Surrender is pseudo. Our surrender is pseudo. Before making a statement, be very clear about what you are speaking. Sometimes we make statements without even knowing the meaning. So many people, they will come and tell me, Swamiji, I surrendered everything to you. Please give me a little mental peace for one meditation program. No, 2 days I cannot afford. Just now they said they have surrendered everything and they say, I cannot afford 2 days. Sometimes we make statements without knowing the situation or the reality. Small story. A reporter, he saw a crowd gathered around an accident in the road. He tried his best to get in. He is not able to. He suddenly started shouting, oh, my son is got in the accident. Give me the way, give me the way. He started shouting. People all gave way. He just went near and saw one donkey was lying in front of the car. There was a donkey in front of the... Please be very clear. Before making any statement, know the situation. Without knowing, when you make statement, you are the person who is going to suffer. With the surrender also, we make statements without knowing the truth. In the real surrender, you don't exclude anything, you include everything. You just experience the whole. You explode in all the directions. You just experience horizontal line and vertical line and something more, which you have never imagined. You will experience the different dimensions of your own being. Surrender, I don't mean you need to surrender to somebody. There is no need to surrender to some. There is no need to surrender to some other guru. Of course, God or guru is just a. You don't have to surrender to that God or that guru. Just surrender to your own consciousness. your own inner space, but you respect or trust your inner space. That is why you need God, you need Guru. The other day, somebody was asking, Swamiji, if I surrender to you, what should I do? I said, if you really not have that question, what should I do? You will be simply guided from within. Guided from within. People come and ask me, yes, Swamiji, I surrendered everything. Now what should I do? When you really surrender, you will not have this very question. The very question will not exist. Simply, you will surrender the whole being. When you are completely surrendered, you will see your intuition or intelligence automatically guides you. As long as you have doubts, be very clear, you have not surrendered. You have not surrendered. Here, Krishna says about the surrender. Adhishtanam tadakarta karanam cha pratakvitam vividascha prataksheshta daivam chaivatra panjamam. The place of action, the performer, the various senses, kinds of endeavor, and ultimately the Paramatman. These are the 5 factors of action. Here he says the factors of action. And the next step, Traivam sadigartaram atmanam kevalam tuya pashyat krita buddhitvan sapashyadi durmati. Therefore, one who thinks himself doer, not considering the 5 factors, is certainly not very intelligent and cannot see things as they are. Now he gives the exact technology of surrender. In these 2 sloka, these 2 sloka can be called as Anshastra, Ansutra. Shastra means which shows you the goal. Sutra means which is out of devotion. Sutra means which gives you the technology. In these 2 sloka, he gives you the exact technology of surrender. Understand? Whatever you think as you, totality of so many things, and usually everything is responsible for something, but suddenly you start thinking you are responsible for the whole thing. You are responsible for the whole thing. That is where the trouble starts. That is where the trouble starts. And he gives the technology how to experience the deeper levels. 3 levels of surrender exists. One is spiritual surrender, means trusting the master's intellect is much sharper, much more than your intellect, is actual surrender. Next, surrender. Surrendering the emotions, trusting that master's emotions or the way in which he guides is much more intelligent, that is best than my emotions. But surrendering the very senses, very cognition, the cognition which happens, surrendering the root of the cognition itself. Here, surrendering the intellect is very easy because it continuously tortures you. After some, you are suffered enough with the intellect. You somehow wanted to get rid of it. You just surrender. Surrendering is very, very easy. Just if you see somebody who is more intelligent than your thinking system, you just surrender. For example, if you go to a consultant, naturally you surrender intellectually. You surrender to his ideas. If you go to a lawyer, you surrender legally. you know in that field is more you. So you surrender to lawyer in that field. When you go to some accountant, you surrender to him intellectually as far as because he knows much more than you in that field. Surrender is easy. Same way, if you see somebody who has got more knowledge in the spiritual field, intellectually, immediately your intellect surrenders. That's not a big thing. Surrendering intellectually happens very. Moreover, you just wanted to get rid of it. Somebody, you are finding some dustbin where you can dump your intellect. So when you find somebody, you just relax from it. Next is emotional surrender. That happens when you feel deeply connected with the Master. When you feel deeply connected with the Master. When you start experiencing little meditation, little bit of understanding, naturally the emotional surrender starts happening. You start respecting his emotions much more than your emotions. Master's emotions means whatever he tries to guide you, whatever way he wants you to live, giving importance to that more than what you think as life. Slowly, he becomes the center of your life. Almost like you start respecting him more than all other attachments. The priority is slowly changing. You start thinking in your emotion, in your emotional level, Master comes as a number one priority. This is what I call emotional surrender. In the emotional level, you feel connected. Next, a deep level, of course, it's a spiritual tech. Because you all heard enough of these intellectual things, this 17 days, I think now you should the deeper levels of techniques. Surrender of senses means your senses will listen to what he says. One decides, Rishi, Vedic Rishi, why should I surrender? What is the need? Master, as far as you understand as you, how do you? He says, through my senses. According to your senses, who are you? I am this body and mind. Master says, according to your senses, you are body and mind. But according to me, you are God. Only when you surrender your senses, even your senses starts listening to what I say, you will see the truth of what I am explaining. According to you, according to your senses, you are body and mind. But according to me, you are God. When you surrender, when you believe me more than your senses, you will experience your. He says, the moment you believe me more than your senses, you will understand the meaning of Tattvamasi. Master again and again represents the ideal of you are God. Please understand, again I tell you, I am not here to prove I am God, I am here to prove you are God. Again and again, he stands for the ideal of you are infinite. So many dimensions in your being, which you have not explored, which you have not experienced. Again and again, showing so many dimensions of your being to yourself. He is showing so many dimensions of your being to yourself. Master stands for your multidimensional. again and again shows it is possible for you. When it is possible for me, why not for you? But as long as you believe your senses, you will be sure that your body or mind. Only when you trust Master more than your senses, you will understand Master's words are true, your senses. Then you will experience the truth of Master's words. Then when Master says you are God, you will realize, yes, that is truth. All these days, my body and mind, my senses are telling, I am body and mind. As long as you believe your senses, you will believe only their ideas. The moment you start believing the Master more than your senses, you will realize the truth which Master explains. Two persons are speaking from two stages. One side your senses, they are saying you are body, you are mind. The other side Master is sitting, he is saying you are God and you are divine. You have so many dimensions. Enjoy everything, experience everything. If you are sitting there and listening, you cannot do this. Only when you believe this, the words of the Masters, more than the words of the senses, you will experience the truth that you are God. You are ultimate. Material and spiritual both together and something more. Let me tell an incident in Krishna's life. After the Gita, Arjuna, both of them are going somewhere. After the war, everything is over. Maybe for a picnic, outing. Suddenly Krishna says, Arjuna, see that white color crows. Arjuna says, yes, beautiful white crows. After 2 minutes, Krishna says, no, they are black crows only. Arjuna says, yes, Krishna, they are black crows only. Krishna asks, fool, what happened to you? When I say white, you say white. When I say black, what happened to you? What happened to your senses? Arjuna says, Krishna, I don't know what happened to my senses. But one thing is sure, when you said it is white, I saw them as white. When you said they are black, I saw. I do not know what happened to my senses. I do not know what happened to me. One thing is sure, the crow is not going to give me life. You are my life. I do not know logically whether the crow is white or black, but I saw as you directed. When you said it is white, I saw it as white. When you said it is black, I saw that as black. In the inner world, the first and last which you need is complete surrender. Complete surrender. Only then you can wake to the truth. You can wake up to the truth. Then Krishna says, because you started trusting me more than your senses. If Arjuna is trusting his senses, at the most he would have been a good warrior, good king. But because he trusted Krishna more than his senses, he has become enlightened. Krishna says, if you trusted your senses, you would have had the eyes. You would have seen the black crow as black crow and white crow as white crow. That's not a big deal. We are all seeing that way only. And that's not a big deal. Because you trusted me more than your senses, enlightened. You are liberated. And he has experienced that Krishna. Understand the truth of Krishna. Krishna consciousness is experienced by surrendering the senses. Not just by intellect, emotion, but by surrendering the very root of intellect and emotion, the senses. which supplies the data, the source of the data itself is surrendered. You receive all the information about you through senses, and you do not know about you. You respect yourself only the data which you collected through the senses. If somebody says you are beautiful, you enter, you put the entry in your book, I am beautiful, by so. If somebody says you are intelligent, then you put that entry, I am intelligent, by so and so. If you are tall, dark and handsome, you put that, tall, dark and handsome, by so and so. If somebody is dumb, then you put, I am dumb, by so and so. At the end of the day, you put all the things together and see the report, survey. You just see the survey report. Then you come to the conclusion, 72% of the people say I am intelligent. And 20% they say I am dumb. There are few remaining people who don't want to say any words, who is not interested in any opinion. So understand whether you remember, whether you understand that way. At the end of the day, you see the survey report and you decide the gist of the report is you. When 70% people say, I think 70% may not be fools. I must be intelligent. You come to the conclusion only by others' opinions. Whole day you are campaign. Continuously you are taking survey. You go around, please tell me something about me. Something about me. You are continuously doing the signature campaign. Here Krishna says, surrender the very senses. Gives you an idea about what you are. The very root which gives you an idea about who you are. You will naturally experience you are neither body nor mind as suggested or advised, made to believe by the society. As long as you believe the senses, you will be believing your body and mind. Only when you believe the Master's words, when you trust the Master's more than your senses, you realize that you are divine. One side, all your senses are sitting and telling you you are mind. The other side, Master is telling you you are divine and you are in bliss. You are consciousness beyond body and mind. Now it is up. What we are going to choose. If you believe the senses, you can't believe the Master. You can't believe the senses. Whether you are surrendered to your senses or surrendered to the Master will be decided based on your way of life. It is up to you to surrender to the Master or surrender to the senses. Here Krishna says, understand all three levels of surrender. Surrendering in the level of intellect, surrendering in the level of emotions, surrendering in the level of senses. Only when you experience all three, the ultimate experience of surrender happens to you. I tell you, the very surrender itself is enlightenment. Don't think enlightenment will be issued to you. No. Don't think you will surrender, then you will get a paycheck through enlightened. You are enlightened. No. The very surrender, that very moment, you experience the truth. You experience the truth. Understand? We usually play with the words. Again and again, we play with the words. Whenever you play with the words, at least let you be aware you are. I have seen people going and telling, Swamiji, I surrendered to Krishna, I have surrendered to Venkateshwara. My whole life I surrendered to Shiva. Please bless me. That understand, if you are really surrendered, you will never even ask that my life should be happy. And people come and ask me, I have surrendered to Venkateshwara, I surrendered to Krishna. Should I do meditation camp, Swamiji? Please be very clear. If you are really surrendered, you don't need meditation camp. If you have doubt, should I do the meditation camp or not, you need. If you have the idea, do or not, be very clear, surrender has not still happened. The moment you disappear. There is a beautiful verse in Tamil. Explain the idea, then I will quote the verse. When you surrender I and mind to the divine, when you I and mind to the existence, the Parashakti existence, he gives his I and both bank accounts merge, becomes one and the same, it becomes joint account. You have nothing to lose. Ordinarily, as long as you think the body and mind and being is yours, Sariram Rogamayam, Manam Sogamayam. Sariram Rogamayam, body is filled, Manas Sogamayam, mind is continuously depressed. What we have to surrender? Except the body filled with disease and the mind filled with depression. When you drop that two at the feet of the divine, he gives his body and his mind. Sariram Devamayam, Mana Sukamayam, and Atma Anandamayam. You get the third thing, Atma free offer. When you offer the body and mind of yours, Sariram Rogamayam, Manas Sogamayam, he gives Sariram Devamayam, Manas Sukamayam, Atma Anandamayam. And there is a beautiful verse. Ramana Maharshi, he sings about the Arunachala. Tandadu Yendanai Kondadu Undanai Sadurar Yargolo. The translation is, I gave me to you, but got you as in return. Who is more intelligent? Who is more intelligent? Understand, in surrender you have lose, you have everything to gain. Surrender is not like giving up something. I am not saying give up all your properties. No. Give up all whatever you have. No. Nothing is. Keep everything with you. And just don't internalize them in your system. Just care. You are not internalizing. Only one thing. Don't judge you based on your properties. You are far more higher than what you think you are. Do not judge yourself based on your bank balance. Do not judge yourself based on your relationships. Do not judge yourself based on the name and fame. Do not judge yourself based on your friends. You are far more higher than all these things put together. As long as you are judging yourself based on all these, you will be internalizing all these things in your being. All these things will be a major points at the center of your life. All these things will be pulling and pushing you. You will not have you for your being. As long as these are the factors of your life, as long as these are the centers of your life, your bank balance, your name and fame, be very clear, your life will be pulled and pushed by all these things. You are something far than all these things put together. The whole thing, You need to understand, just do not internalize all these things in your being. Understand you are something. The moment you wake up to the truth, you cannot be just divided, not be just put into one frame based on all these ideas of your balance, your relationship, your attitudes, your name and fame. Only these few things cannot judge you. I am something far more higher than all these things. The moment you wake up to this truth, you are surrendered. One bubble started thinking, I am an individual. I should become a strong bubble. Within that few seconds, it started not only started thinking, started collecting other small 2-3 bubbles and started getting one big bubble. You are my wife, support. Another one big bubble. Hey, you are my son, support this side. You are my father, support this side. It started bubbles and tried to save himself, and got 2-3 sand pieces or the small piece of sand from the beach, and he started telling, these are all my properties, these are all my shares, this is my bank balance, this is my relationships, let off them. He tried to create a fence to protect his treasures and his relationships. How long he can play this game? For 3 more seconds. Before he even finishes his game, he will disappear into the ocean. When he was created, or when he existed, when he has disappeared, all 3 moments, he is not away from the ocean. Even though he himself being away from the ocean, even though he thinks he is an individual, even though he says, I have all this bank balance, I have all this relationship, I have so many things around me, understand, the whole thing will disappear in 1 second back. Same way, in this universal consciousness, you just exist, or you think you exist as an individual being for in that few seconds, you catch somebody as father, mother, son, brother, and you catch all of them, and you feel safe, and you catch little bank balance, and you feel secure. In the end, because of all these things, from all their opinions, you collect an idea about you, and you are that bubble. You play the game, suddenly the whole thing disappears. Please understand, before your game started, while you are playing the game, and after you end the game, whether you understand or not, realize it or not, experience or not, you are God, you belong, you are existence. Even though you think you are an individual self, even though you claim and you start legally registering, these 2 bubbles are married and 2 square feet is my land. You go to registrar bubble, 2-3 more years extra, and there's a big bubble. He claims, I am the ruler of this country. If anybody wants to register their land, they have to come to me. And among the bubbles there is an understanding. You will not hit me directly. You will not take away my bubble. I will not take away your bubble. You have some understanding. The whole drama goes on. Whole thing is going on. Suddenly in single shana, in one moment, whole thing is back again into the ocean. When surrender, just wake up to the truth. You are in ocean. When you are born, when you think individual self, or after enlightenment, in all these 3 times, you are in the ocean. Just to this truth, that is what I call surrender. Up to the ultimate truth, is what I call surrender. Surrender the small ideas which you have about yourself and wake up reality of yourself. Then automatically what Krishna says as surrender in your inner space, in your inner consciousness. Otherwise, we will be playing with the word surrender. We can use big words. We always use big words when we define ourselves. When we define ourselves. But we don't even understand that we are beyond all this description.
So we just went through this beautiful discourse on surrender, how Arjuna had mastered the science of the enlightened science of surrendering, where he was not limited to just the intellectual surrender, but surrendered at all three levels. So now we are going to do a small internalization exercise to imbibe these sacred truths. The I that you experience is from mind, but due to the delusion of lust, you start feeling the mind is from I, and constantly you are trying to legitimize decisions of the mind as the decisions of the I. So we are going to repeat this. The truth is we are Paramashiva, but we have built our identity, that is I, on the fabric of mind. For example, if we feel we are rich, we think that the identity, having a lot of money or bank balance or any of that, is a part of me. It defines the I. So wealth is something which is mine, means money is yours, not you. But we start thinking that money itself is a part of me. It's an identity of me. It becomes a part of I. But because of this delusion, where you think what is yours is actually you, where the mind is I, because of the delusion of the lust, you start feeling that the mind is actually I, and you constantly try to justify and legitimize the decisions that have originated from your ideas of the mind, and you claim that these decisions are actually from the I. Look in how often you're attributing your decisions of mind to decisions of the I. For example, some chemical imbalance in your body, hormonal imbalance in your system, if they decide something, it's a decision of mind. That is a decision of my hormones or your hormonal imbalance, not the decision of I. But you pick those decisions and attribute them to yourself and start thinking it is a decision of I, and then you execute it. So look in and identify how often you are attributing the decisions of mind to I. Now we are going to project this exercise, as some of us might find it slightly confusing, so we can read it and understand it and do this exercise.
Now all the participants, please relax from the meditation. Now we'll be moving on into the power manifestation segment, where we'll be manifesting the power of third eye and at the same time the power of teleportation. So first, I request all the participants to get 2 cups. In 1 cup, please have basma, kumkum, turmeric or chandan, anything that has to be teleported into the empty cup. So please take photo of the empty cup and make sure there is no basma or anything in that, so that we can make the manifestation completely authentic. Once the participants have collected the cups, also please get your blindfolds. We will be doing the third eye reading and teleportation power at the same time. So I request all the participants to please blindfold yourselves and chant Mahavakya Om Nithyananda Paramashivaham and connect with Swamiji and request Swamiji for the power of teleportation to manifest, and for the cup where the Vibhuti is now held to be teleported into the empty cup. We request all the participants to start the manifestation. We'll also be playing the Mahavakya and the oneness capsule for the participants to connect with Swamiji and manifest the powers.
जय जय हे नित्यपते नित्य समृद्धि जय मे भाग्य समृद्धि मुबा जय मे
ईश्वर आनंदेश्वर ईश्वर पालय पुरीश्वर आनंदेश्वर हे परमेश्वर
हर नित्य भक्त हृदम वास बरनाद भो हर बर वांबर पन्नल्लवा ಎಂತಾಯುಮಲ್ಲವಾ ತಿಡುಂ ಧ್ಯಾನ ಎಂತಾಯುಮಲ್ಲ தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் ஞானவா எங்கும் நிறைந்தவா பொங்குவாய் ஆனந்தம் தந்தவா எங்கும் நிறைந்தவா எண்ணம் கடந்தவா பொங்கும் அருவியாய் தன்னை ஞானம் அளித்தவா ஏழாம் நித்திய வாழ்வும் கண்டிட காலம் தன்னை வென்றிட தாண்டி நித்திய வாழ்வும் கேடான காலம் தன்னை வென்றிட சீடி நீங்க பெறுவா கொண்டாட பூரணம் தன்னை நீங்கவா பாவப்படி நீங்க கொண்டாட நித்யா தன்னை நீங்கவா என்னப்பன் அல்லவா எந்தாயு தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் அளித்தவா என்ன தாயும் அல்லை உணர்த்திடும்
பாவம் பழி நீங்க கொண்டாட பூரணம் தானே சீரான பாவம் பழி வாழினே கொண்டாட ஸ்புரணம் தானே தேதா என்னப்பன் நல்லவா அல்லவா தன் தியானம் அளித்த நல்லவா அல்லவா தன்னை தியானம் உடல்கள் தாண்டி நிற்க கேடான நிலை நின்றி உடல்கள் வாழ்வும் கண்டிட தன்னை வென்று நீரே சீரான பாவம் பழி வாழ்வினே ஆனந்த ஸ்புரண சீரான பாவம் பெரு வாழ்வினே ஆனந்த ஸ்புரணம் தன்னை என்னப்பன் என்னப்பனல் என் தாயும் அல்லவா திடும் தியானம் அழி என்னப்பன் அல்லவா அல்லவா திடும் தியானவா ஏழாம் உடல்கள் தாண்டி கண்டிட கேடா வென்று நீலை ஏழாம் நித்திய வாழ்வும் கண்டிட காலம் தன்னை வென்று நீ சீரான பாவம் பெரு வாழ்வினே ஆனந்த ஸ்புரணவா சீரான பெரு வாழ்வினே நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரணம் தன் என்னப்பன் என்னப்பன் என் தாயும் அல்லவா உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா நப்பன் அல்லவா அல்லவா திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா என்னப்பா என் தாயும் அல்லவா உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் என்னப்பன் என் தாயவா தன்னை உணர்த்தி அளிக்கவா எண்ணம் கட பொங்கும் அருவியா தந்த நிறைந்தவா பொங்கும் அரு ஆனந்தம் தந்த
Guru Vishnu Gurudevo Guru Sakshat Parabrahma Mai Shri Gurave Namaha 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 Guru Vishnu Gurudevo Sakshat Gurave Namaha Gurave Namaha Gurave Gurave Guru Brahma Vishnu Sakshat Parabrahma Tasmai Shri Guru Namaha Gurave Namaha Gurave Namaha Guru Brahma Guru Vishnu Gurudevo Maheshwaraha Guru Sakshat Parabrahma Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha 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 Gurave Namaha
Yes. All the participants, please relax from the power manifestation and start verifying the process. Start checking in the other cup, the vibhuti or cocoon, or whatever the material the cup was holding has been teleported into the empty cup. We give the participants a few minutes to check and verify. Also, the participants can put in the chat if the manifestation has happened and whatever they feel during the manifestation.
Yes. Zacchaeus Ayya, now we are moving on. Yes. So please check if the power manifestation has happened, and you can verify by checking the cup. So we request all participants and also Zakia Sayana, we request all of you to share the results of the power manifestation. So in this round, we were manifesting the power of teleportation. So please check the cup if there is any particles in the cup where you were teleporting. Yes. So Zakesaya, did you try to manifest? Did you have this sacred item which you are trying to move it? Did you participate completely in this round of power manifestation? So please check the cup, and when you are beginning the power manifestation, it will start with small particles. That's how it might start. So have a good look and do share the results with us. Yes. And requesting similarly all participants to always keep an eye on these power manifestations, especially when you're moving objects. And you can actually, many times when we used to practice this power manifestation, we would be continuing our work and simultaneously chanting the Mahavakya, and we'll see that things will move. So we'll leave the scale and the object, and we'll see the object. Sometimes a worship deity, we'll see it move. Okay, so Zacchaeus is saying that he got some cassava flour, so that's what he used. That is perfectly fine. There is no problem in that. So cassava flour is perfectly fine, and you can check in proper light. It might start with small particles, and you never know. You can, even while doing your work on, let's say, a laptop or your office work, you can continuously connect with Swamiji and do the power manifestation. Work and power manifestation need not be separate. In fact, you can use the power manifestation in your day-to-day work. So now we have some very exciting news for everybody. We are going to transition to darshan preparation. And today is Devi Parashakti Akashic reading, a very special darshan for all of us today. So let us now come into the space of deep reverence and gratitude to receive Devi Parashakti, to receive the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism as the Nijavatara of Paramashivoham.
For the words or the sounds inside you, just let them all disappear into the sound of a water.
Just be centered. All the sounds and this into the sound.
Om Nityam. Relax. Meditation techniques. This in your just play with it for 20 days. You will see that it just and you experience anagata. You will never be different from anything, any sound from the. You will not be anything from the out. Not only anything. Can't you will be see that by this simple method. Today, the last day after the risk. Today we'll have initiation. Initiation is a software. You are initiated. The technique, such a powerful way. It's like your inner space knows the through which the energy has to be diverted, flow. It will start responding and clearly flowing towards consciousness. What we call initiate. Let you all achieve and radiate the eternal bliss. Thank you.
Yeah, we had a wonderful meditation where Swamiji guided all of us into the meditation. Please relax. Now, all of us will be getting ready to Devi Parashakti. Swamiji as Devi Parashakti. And the viewers to please settle down. Please make sure you are in a very comfortable within a straight line. And also, I've also seen many of us are still waiting or wanting to write their sankalpa, still want to write down what exactly that they want Devi Parashakti. So means before you enter into the darshan itself, to write down yours for Devi Parashakti. Write what are the bones, the questions, what is that really you want to ask Devi Parashakti. It is Devi Parashakti manifesting in the form of the Supreme Pontiff, here to bless all of your prayers, bless all of your boons, your intention. It is serving a pita or karta, or your decision to become a sannyasi, any healing blessing, relationship blessings to manifest in your life. That you want to ask Parashakti, take a few moments to write. Any others that you want to ask to Devi Parashakti, all of those, all of the intentions that manifest in your life. It is you, whether you want to or manifest in your area,